Everyone is feeling good, and the boys are pretty much helping me and making things easy for me.
Under 150. Now, what kind of total do you think is achievable while batting second?
I think something around 150 because the wicket looks bit different today, and I feel something around 150 it's easy for us.
And tough one. Any changes?
We have one change. Shakil Ahmed makes a way for Siddharth Bukkapatnam.
All the best and enjoy the occasion.
Thank you, thank you.
Deep, the story remains the same. They have asked you to post a total.
Yeah, we would have bowled first also because yesterday the wicket looks little slower on the first inning, and as the match kept going, so second it was a better for batting.
And now you know the conditions a little bit better after yesterday's game. So, how are you going to approach the game? What is the target in your mind?
Yeah, I think anything above 140, 160 would be good total to defend as the wicket is quite bit slower. So we would like to post around anything above 150.
Conditions are really tough here in Oman, but I believe now the boys have adapted to the conditions. So, what will be the approach and the mindset of your players?
Yeah, my answer is pretty clear, to get the runs on the board, and as we come to the ball, we would like to defend the total.
Well said. And any changes?
Yeah, two changes. Manthan and Venkat is coming in place of Hiram and Yash.
Again, I'll check on the checklist and all the best for this game.
Thank you. Thank you.
So the news from the center is that yet again Vinayak Shukla he has won the toss and Oman will bowl first.
Bowling first, something that you see very often with Oman. They love to bowl first and they love to chase totals. And Vinayak Shukla, the newly appointed captain for Oman, winning 2 tosses in a row, bringing luck to the Oman national side. In a season opener, it's great sides for Oman. Obviously, they've got that one single change. They've got Shakil Ahmed, the little dynamite, making way for Siddharth Prasad Bukkapatnam. Left arm spinner being replaced by an off spinner. It's a great side because Siddharth Prasad Bukkapatnam is once again an all-rounder. Although Shakil Ahmed in his own rights is the pocket dynamo. Always very aggressive. But probably that left arm spin addition in the power play from the young and very talented left arm spinner might have been the reason for Shakil Ahmed making way. As you can see, Siddharth Prasad Bukkapatnam, obviously Jatinder Singh and Hasnain Wahab right at the top, and then Hamad Mirza, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, Vinayak Shukla, Zakaria Islam, Wasim Ali, Faisal Shah, Hasnain Shah. Obviously a star-studded team of all-rounders it is. And then when you're looking at Goa, yes, a couple of changes for them as well. Tej Rana, he will be expected to get in a good start. Bhujbal, we have seen his attacking instincts. The captain will have a big role to play. He got a run of ball 31 yesterday, which is just not good enough. Suyash Prabhu Desai, obviously we've seen him in the IPL representing RCB. But this is a different venue. Obviously, traveling away from India into alien conditions, it's never too easy. And the format of T20, you need to settle in very, very quickly. It's never so easy. Shah Faisal with the new ball. He's made a big name for himself with that wicket of Shubman Gill. Finding gap between bat and pad of a classic batsman. A batsman who has made his name in the test circuit. Very technically correct. You're obviously going to be very, very popular, especially if you're coming from the associate circuit, because you don't see those visuals too often. And that's where Shah Faisal is a force to reckon with. He was pretty decent yesterday, except for that one freebie wide down the leg, which resulted in 5 free runs and an extra delivery. But apart from that, he was able to purchase a little bit of a steep bounce. And that's where Shah Faisal can be very lethal. We're almost in time for the play to be called. K.R. Azad at the bowler's end. Mr. Gopi at the striker's end. Oman is ready. They would be pumped. They've won the first T20 against Goa. And pretty much convincingly, 4 wickets to spare, 6 wickets in hand. I think it's an ideal start, ideal season start for Oman. Although, if you talk about Goa, they didn't have a bad outing. They recovered from a very terrible situation. Those are great positives. Getting to 136, if I'm not making a mistake, yesterday. And then pulling the game till the last over. They wouldn't mind it. Obviously, Oman were in a very convincing position. The captain did the trick with a maximum of the very first delivery of the last over. But now Goa knows a thing or two more about Oman Cricket Academy than what they knew yesterday. How can they get that added advantage in their court with that extra bit of knowledge? Siddharth Prasad Bukapatnam finding his way into the 11 as well. He's an exponential player, very talented, off spinner. He can bat pretty well. He's an electrifying fielder as well. Right then, we're ready to go. Faisal Shah charging in. Good bit of steep bounce and guided to third. Should get a couple of runs. Won't get it. Probably it was Wasim Ali at third, putting in the slide. It settles nerves, it calms nerves to get a single of the very first delivery, to get going, get that blood flowing. Obviously, there's a huge bit of warm-up in the modern day cricket that happens, but then to get a single right in the center, it's just one run, but it's very, very valuable. If you ask any opening batsman, they will tell you that that is the most important run of their innings. Bhujbal on the up, driving through the line, not a lot of lateral movement. Jatinder saying the captain and the ex-captain sharing a movement together, sharing smiles as well. That's a sign of a healthy environment in a team that is climbing the ladder every day. He's known for picking up wickets early, Shah Faisal. Little bit of an inward movement on this occasion. Much better start from what he had yesterday. Very accurate. It's going to be a very new visual for Oman side, not seeing Shakil Ahmed with the new ball in the power play. So often for the most bit of last 2-3 years, maybe 4 years. Inward movement, he finds the gap. If you find the gap, it's very difficult to stop a boundary. They will manage to do so, but not before Goa gets a couple of runs. Bhujbal is on the way. Shah Faisal. Sliding down the leg. There is protection in the deep. So just a single. Cautious start from Goa today. They do realize the importance of their wicket. If these two can get going, they can make it count, especially Bhujbal. We've seen his attacking instinct yesterday. Can he get a big one today? I'm almost certain that Goa is going to be coming out with a lot of vengeance today, because with the kind of experience they have, with the kind of expectations they have for this season, They wouldn't accept that defeat yesterday. What a shot! Incredible! Never looked to keep it down. It was just back of length. Yes, it was wide, but through the kitchen sink at it. Backward point and a maximum. Reminds me of Sanat Jayasuriya. End of the first over. 10 runs without losing a wicket. Goa are on a roll here. Yes, short and wide. But then if you have scored 800 runs in the last season, that is bread and butter for you. It's not going to be long before you see Shahzad Rahim coming into the attack. Almost want to say as if Shahzad Rahim replaces Shakil Ahmed. Mudassar Ali Qureshi in the com box with me after that long duty in the centre. How are you feeling the heat of Oman?
It was much better compared to yesterday, Pranav. It was 40 degrees Celsius, but today, luckily, it was 37 degrees Celsius. Rahim, bowling the second over, he bowled really well yesterday, picked up a couple of wickets. He was a key bowler in the first 6 overs, and good to see the healthy competition. Because replacing someone like Shakil Ahmed, you need to be really skillful with your art, and Shahzad Rahim has proved in the first game, which forced the way for Siddharth Bukapatnam, and out goes Shakil Ahmed.
Not just replacing Shakil Ahmed, but replacing the experience and consistency of Shakil Ahmed. For the last 4 or 5 years, probably 4 at the minimum, he's been exclusive. Wow, lovely bit of timing, straight down the ground. For a moment, I thought it's going to be going to the boundary. It was just a gentle push down the ground.
Looks to be in control. Tej Rana, that is a good news for Goan team. It's a 2-match series. Oman leads 1-0. Taking his own time, showing some respect to Shahzad Rahim is Tej Rana. Yesterday's wicket was a little bit favorable for the spinners as well as for the fast bowler, but today it's completely different surface. A dry surface, good for batters. Beautifully bowled, quicker delivery, just going past the wood of Tej Rana. Committed it a bit early, but thinking. Left arm orthodox Shahzad Rahim read him early and bowled the delivery wider and quicker.
That's a good pull shot. Wasim Ali, with his long legs and long arms, is very active in the deep. He's probably one of the better fielders. Just 4 runs from that over of Shahzad Rahim. 14 without losing a wicket at the end of 2. Correct me if I'm wrong, Mudassar. Goa looks like a very different side. Yes, we've just witnessed 2 overs of cricket, but their attitude, their approach is very different from what it was yesterday.
Yes, after losing the first game, it was like an eye-opener for Goan team. But credit should be given to the Omani bowlers, the way they bowl, especially this boy, Shah Faisal. Yet again, goes towards that point region, waiting for the confirmation whether it's a 4 or maximum, but looks to be in great touch. Tej Rana using that pace given by Shah Faisal, and 1 bounce, 4 runs, the signal from the umpire.
Love that shuffle across the stumps. Gets in line very quickly. Almost feels as if he's in a different mood altogether. Tej Rana was very defensive yesterday. He was taking his time, trying to understand and adapt to the conditions. Today, Tej Rana is here to breathe fire. Good bit of shape. But this time there is protection in the deep, so just a single.
Yesterday's game was played on pitch number 6. Today we moved to pitch number 4. This looks to be a batting paradise. In Vinayak Shukla, after winning the toss, he thinks restricting the team under 150 would be a good total to chase in the second innings under the lights, but anything above 160 or 170 would be really tough task for the chasing side.
Sliding down the leg. You know, Mudassar Ali Qureshi, I'm never in agreement with you, and so was I not in agreement with your suggestion of 160, 170. I feel this is a 200 wicket, a proper 200 wicket. Yes, I do give the credit to you on the fact that both the teams are rusty. It's a season opener. They're getting into it, and it's a live wicket as well. It's a fresh wicket. It's the very first game that is being played on this wicket of the season. So I give that credit to you, but this is a brilliant wicket to bat on.
Chance just falling short of the fielder at covers, and I agree with you, Pranav. It's kind of a batting paradise where we expect a total of around 190, 200 plus score. But keeping in mind the quality of bowling Oman side possess, that might keep Goan side under 180, under 170. That is the only reason I said 160 and 170 is a good total to defend under the lights.
One more thing that I want to add on to that. I really feel that probably with the heat through the day, no bit of moisture, the wicket might be a little drier and the ball might hold on, angling away from the right-hander on this occasion. He has a little bit of tricks up his ample. He's a tricky bowler, Faisal Shah. You have to figure him out.
And as a bowler on this surface, what I believe is that you need to get your variations, because you cannot stick to the same length where you bowled yesterday. But bowling on that length, it will help the bowlers. In fact, it will help the batters, because we have seen the first couple of overs, the ball nicely coming onto the blade, which helped Tej Rana to get a maximum against Shah Faisal and a boundary as well in this over. It's a good battle between bat and ball. Bhujbal, who got quick runs yesterday, taking his own time. Excellent piece of bowling, not giving an inch. So 3 left-handed batters we saw in yesterday's game for Goa. I think that might be the reason the coach opted to get in Siddharth Bukkapatnam.
I'm in agreement with you. Adapting is the most important thing, and that's where I feel Goa has adapted pretty well. They would have seen a lot of cross-batted shots from Jatinder Singh and Hasnain ul Wahab in the power play. And what you see today, Tej Rana, probably a couple of maximums and a boundary. Big shot, catching opportunity taken. Faisal Shah is known for picking up wickets early. He does that. Bhujbal, who was very effective, striking at 200 yesterday, striking at 50 today, and he's going to be departing early as the first wicket of Goa.
I like this combination. Shah Faisal with the ball and the fielder is Hasnain Ali Shah. This combination doing wonders for Oman side. But the first casualty for Goa team, Bhujbal, who struggled in today's game, trying to force his shot against Shah Faisal. Finds a man at mid-on, dejected, not happy is Bhujbal. A slow walk towards the dugout. Just rolling his fingers and getting the ball into Bhujbal, inviting him to go for that big shot, cross-batted shot. Not able to middle the ball properly, and a good catch taken by the fast bowler Hasnain Ali Shah. So the first wicket goes down for Goa side. It's 20 on board. They have lost Bhujbal.
You don't have to wait too long to see the season debutant. First game of the season for Siddharth Prasad Mukhapadnam. And it's easy to predict as well because this is just the second game. He didn't play the first one.
A brave move by Vinayak Shukla. A good start for Siddharth Mukhapadnam. He has been in the circuit for many years, but not a regular in the Oman playing 11. A big opportunity. If he can perform, then he can cement his place.
And he did pretty well for Oman. I'm not really sure whether it was the Emerging Cup. I think it was the Emerging Cup where he opened the bowling for Oman. And he did pretty well there. I hope I'm not making a mistake because these days everybody is watching cricket and social media is a havoc.
And that back-to-back games, the quantity, it's not one or two, it's almost 50, 60 games these boys are playing in a season. It's really hard to remember. A quick single, putting that pressure on Wasim Ali. Yes and no chance, a poor throw coming from Wasim Ali. The dive saving Kutkar.
Wanting or not wanting, gone came out of my mouth. That is the kind of situation it was in. But a desperate dive, that is what would have saved him there.
Are we going upstairs? Yes, today we have got the Lions call in. Slightly, just not able to hold on to it. Wasim Ali, a poor throw, which helped Kutkar to make back into the crease. Back-to-back games for Oman this season started. They started off really well in this first game. Had a great start to the captaincy for Vinayak with a win. The team is looking good. They have got the experience of Jatinder Singh at top of the order. Quite a few young faces. Good to see someone like Zikri Islam. He remained unbeaten and finished the game yesterday. But when you talk about Goa side, currently Kutkar is in pain. Just hurted his back while putting the dive. They'll be eager to get a win and level the series. It's just 2-match series between these two sides, followed by 3 50-over games. Both the teams are looking for some practice ahead of their busy schedule and tough season ahead for these two sides, especially for Oman. They have CWC League 2 matches at home in the month of October, but before that, they'll be flying to Malaysia the last week of this month for ACC Premier Cup.
Mr. Bala Subramaniam, with the umpiring duties at the bowler's end, got in the perfect position to make a decision. Gave a decision pretty quickly as well. He was completely in control of the situation.
Tossed up, inviting him to go big, getting a bit frustrated, Tej Rana, trying to play his natural game. Second outing for Tej Rana here at Oman Cricket Academy. As a batter, you need to spend some quality time if you are playing on these wickets. Survive first 6 overs, get at least 40 runs for your team. Once you are settled in, then you can play those big shots.
What Tej Rana needs to understand, or probably even Kutkar, is that Siddharth Mukhapadnam bowls really wide of the crease. And that's where, on most occasions, despite being an off-spinner, the ball doesn't angle away from the left-hander. It angles into the left-hander. Just like that.
Well pointed out, Pranav. Not bowling closer to the wicket, not looking for the turn. not offering much room because bowling in a power play is completely different ball game.
Looking for a big shot. He gets underneath it, plays it over mid on, outfield as quick as it can get. A boundary for Kutkar. That'll ease the nerves for Kutkar as well.
So at last, 4 runs in that over of Bukapatnam. 4 overs gone, 27 for the loss of 1.
Shah Faisal into his third over. They like to use Shah Faisal sparingly in the power play. He's very effective, does move the ball as well. He's sharp with his angles as well. Not on this occasion though.
I think as a left-arm fast bowler, would love to see him dominate the left-handed batters, but today he struggled against Tej Rana. Tej Rana getting better off Shah Faisal a couple of times, already got a maximum and a boundary. That might put that extra pressure on the fast bowler.
Cut pretty well, just wide of point. There is protection in the deep. They've realized that Tej Rana very effective and very strong on the offside.
A lovely evening here at Oman Cricket Academy, Pranav, and facilities are excellent. And tell us more about this new structure, Pranav.
Probably just a week ago, there was a big storm that came in Amrat, and this had collapsed completely. Within a span of couple of days, they restructured the entire structure, and stronger than before as well. It is unbelievable the way things are constituted in Oman. This entire media center. Post quick single. Will get it comfortably. I'm not sure if they can get a glimpse of the media center. This entire media center was constructed within a span of a month. The media center in which we are sitting at the moment, that entire media center, prior to a big tournament, it was the World Cup, the entire media center, and coincidentally, I stay very close to the ground. That 1 month, I didn't pass by the ground. It was off season. And all of a sudden, after a month, when I pass by and I see the entire media center standing, I couldn't believe my eyes. The way things get done here at the Oman Cricket is unbelievable. Obviously, credit to His Excellency Pankaj Khimji and the management. Beautiful shot on the legs, flicked, caressed to the boundary. Tej Rana is looking destructive today.
Shah Faisal leaking runs, not sticking to one channel, and helping the cause of Goa team. Tej Rana versus Shah Faisal. This battle is currently dominated by Tej Rana. Nothing wrong, but an excellent shot using those wrists, not trying to go big. He knows exactly where the fielders are positioned. And quick outfield. Another boundary for Tej. A bit expensive, though he's got a wicket. Shah Faisal looks very strong toward that leg side. Not a proper connection, chased by Siddharth Bukapatnam. It's a long boundary. Thinking to go for that third run, but rightly sent back by Kutkar. And that is why we all love Oman cricket, especially the administration, the top management, the amount of support they provide to the players, and they don't take things lightly here. Things are not working, they make sure it's in right place in quick time and making sure everything is in right position for Goa tonight under the lights here at Oman Cricket Academy. Stage Rana show. It was a bit uppish and beautifully managed. One bounce, 4 runs.
If it was Bhujbal yesterday, with the striking capability and capacity of 200, Tej Rana is doing the damage today. 28 of 15, stand and deliver. Almost portraying for the photographer as well. Right from the meat of the bat. Confidence booster for Tej Rana.
Plenty of runs in this over. 13 so far. Look at that shot, Pranav. A punch on the back foot, showing his class. Immensely talented Tej Rana dominating the proceedings here. 19 runs lead by Shah Faisal. Rana moves to 34 at the end of over number 5. Goa in a strong and good position, 46 for the loss of 1. So just 1 over in the power play for Shahzad Rahim, and Shahzad Rahim was a bowler who got those couple of wickets. What a shot. A tall left-handed batter playing close to the body, a punch on the back foot, standing tall, firm. Now this will be a good contest. What might be the reason not to continue with Rahim? He was the pick of the ball in the power play, though there were a couple of left-handed batters. He got better of Tej Rana in the power play. But tonight, just 1 over in that power play for Rahim.
Sometimes it is good, or rather great, to be short of resources. Yesterday, not having an off-spinner, they used Shahzad Rahim sparingly, and he was very effective against the left-handers as well. Shot, pulled, in the gap, a few bounces into the rope. Tej Rana is on fire, and with that, Kutkar also joins the action.
The second boundary he got against Siddharth Bukapatnam. Reading that length early. Rock solid on the back foot. If you want to bowl at that length, it's better to have a long on and get that short mid-wicket towards short square leg, deep square leg push towards deep mid-wicket. That might help the cause. Still no change in the field, just one change they made. The short mid-wicket moved towards short square leg. But if you're bowling at this length, I would prefer to have a long on, deep mid-wicket instead of deep mid-wicket and long off. 50 inside the power play for Goa. Quicker one. But still very economical. Couple of boundaries Kutkar got against Bukapatnam. Trying to bowl those tight line and lengths, not looking for a wicket here, Siddharth. Oh, what a shot! Into the night sky, another maximum for Tej Rana. The show continues under the lights here at Oman Cricket Academy. It's Tej Rana show. He moves to 40 in quick time. Power play done and dusted. Goa in a strong position, 57 for the loss of 1.
Lovely striking. Tej Rana has been in the form of his life at the moment, the way he's striking. Yes, 800 runs last season, but today he's been special. Zakaria Islam brought into the attack. Oman is not short of options. Zakaria Islam was playing yesterday as well, didn't bowl, but today two left-handers in the centre, and Zakaria Islam has the ball.
The way they started, they are forcing Vinayak Shukla to make those quick changes. Would love to see Shahzad Rahim, especially from that end from where Zakaria Islam is bowling. Tossed up, nicely bowled. A teasing line. Very watchful this time, Tej Rana. Growing in confidence, Zakaria Islam batted beautifully yesterday, though he was put down when he was on 2, but he made sure to remain unbeaten and got those remaining runs for his side. A big responsibility on his shoulders with the ball. The partnership flourishing between Kutkar and Tej Rana. Desperately, Oman looking for a wicket here. The key in this knock of Tej Rana was very selective while playing those big shots. Always made sure to come under the ball, come behind the ball. That is helping Tej Rana to get those runs.
Looking for another big one. Doesn't get underneath that Tej Rana, but will still get a single. Just 4 runs from that over of Zakaria Islam. 61 for the loss of 1 at the end of 7. Can't really keep Shahzad Rahim away from the attack for too long. Within that game yesterday, he's made a name for himself as a quality left-arm spinner who was not scared to flight the ball. Something so rare in this format.
That too, in the power play with the new ball. The areas at where he bowl, it has been the key for Shahzad Rahim. Very impressive. The domestic circuit got plenty of wickets, also scored some runs. Played a very important role for his domestic team, which went on to win a championship here at Oman Cricket Academy. Flick of the wrist, 2 fielder station, but still he finds the gap. He moves to 46 with that boundary.
3 dot balls in a row, doesn't matter. Tej Rana says, I've got the power, I've got the timing, I've got the class. Finds a boundary on the 4th ball. The most important part of that shot was that he never looked to force it. Timing was the key. Oh, this has gone high up in the air. Fielder underneath it. Can he hold on? Catching opportunity, held on. 4 runs away from 50. Tej Rana deserved that 50. He's not going to be getting it today. Shahzad Rahim once again, even today, does the trick.
Yet again, the battle between Tej Rana and Shahzad Rahim. The outcome is, the winner is Shahzad Rahim. Beautifully bowled, yet again providing that breakthrough through a flighted delivery, not afraid to give that flight to the informed batter. It's almost 70 meters boundary and Tej Rana was held in the deep by Hassan al-Wahab. So a much needed breakthrough has been provided by Shahzad Rahim. The man who was looking dangerous departs after managing quick 46 of just 26 deliveries, 65 for the loss of 2. Ball quite a few cricket deliveries, but yet again angling into Tej Rana. He invited him, he forced him to go big this time. Came under the ball, got the elevation but not the distance. What a wonderful catch taken by Hassan al Wahab. The future looks bright for Shahzad Rahim. Adding another wicket to his tally. A big jolt for Goa side. Oh, lovely. Excellent piece of fielding by the fast bowler Shah Faisal. So a successful over from Shahzad Rahim. He has got better of Tej Rana yet again in this series. 8 overs gone, 66 for the loss of 2.
What a moment in the game. Shahzad Rahim back into the attack 2 times in 2 games. Shahzad Rahim finds the better of a man who accumulated 800 runs last season. Even today he was very effective. Deserved a 50 but fell short by 4 runs of his 50. In comes Jitin Kumar Ramanandi with a decent run up. A lot of expectations on Suyash Prabhudesai. Leading edge, runs, quick single. For a moment I thought they were in trouble, but they got that single pretty much comfortably.
It's a busy schedule ahead for Oman national side. Giving an ample of opportunities to the newcomers and grabbing those opportunities with both the hands is Shahzad Rahim. So far, he looks in control with the ball. Ramanandi bowling his first over, left and right hand combination out there in the middle. Oh, look at that extra bounce. When you talk about Ramanandi, we always say that he's known for bowling those cutters, not express with the pace, but sometimes he surprises the batters with those quicker ones. We are in the 9th over, but still no sign of Hassan Ali Shah. I think for Oman, Pranav, more than winning, it's all about testing the players. Needed direct hit, yes and no, rightly sent back. And also, this series is meant for the preparation for both the sides for a busy season ahead.
I assure you one thing. If I understand the management of Oman cricket pretty well, even if it is Oman A versus Oman B, winning is the key. Winning is important. They love to win and they make sure that there is a complete replica of match pressure in every domestic game as well.
Do you think winning is more important than success?
Success is a part, isn't it? If you winning is a habit, if you achieve that habit, you achieve success. You need to taste the blood. And that's where I feel that winning is really important. It's a part of the process.
Sometimes it's not all about winning. What I think, Pranav, because yes, winning is always good as a unit, as a team, but if winning games on the back of one or two players, it's not a good sign for a team. But as a unit, if you are performing, even if you lose the game, but if you find some new talent, or if you find a new player who had an impact on the game, someone like Shahzad Rahim, I think for me, the success is always important more than winning games.
I have a statement to make, but I'm going to be making that in the next over. 9 overs done, 68 for the loss of 2. Oman have managed to pull the game back. Coming back to the point we were discussing, we are talking about His Excellency Pankaj Khemji, we are talking about Sir Dilip Mendes. Now we are talking about, we are also talking about Mr. Sulakshan Kulkarni, the new head coach of Oman. And what you would have noticed over the past decade and a half under Sir Dilip Mendes is that he's nurtured a very big bench. Even when they went into a transition where an entire team had to be replaced, they had the resources. The world had written off Oman cricket, and they came out stunning the world overnight within a span of 24 hours, believe it or not. And that's the kind of backup which Oman cricket has.
So that is the success of Oman cricket. They struggled. They did not win the game in the tournament. If I'm not wrong, it was ACC Emerging Cup in 2024.
They won 4-0. The ICC
That was
CWC.
after that series, because the thing was, in just 24 hours, as you said, they rebuilt a new team. And building a new team was a success for Oman board. It's not easy. Just in a matter of 24 hours, you got 15 players in your side. So at that time, the board was not thinking about winning. They know, yes, if we can build a new team, we have a roadmap. They were looking at the future. And next couple of months, UAE and Netherlands traveled to Oman. Oman winning 4-0 that series, League 2. So success turned into winning.
I'm in complete agreement with you. One rare occasion. But how Oman has transitioned at the world stage is exactly how you pointed out. They are happy to be learning when they go to the highest level. But when they are competing in their circuit, that is with the associate nations, with the second grade team of the test playing nations as well, they want to put in a fight, they want to win. But when they are going and competing against the test playing nations, they understand there's a huge gap. And that's the time they give that freedom to the players that yes, they support the players, that even if you go down fighting, it's okay. And one of the proofs of that is that match Oman versus India. Oman versus India. India, a team of 1.5 billion versus Oman, a team of 4.5 million people. The difference between M and B.
Did Oman won that game? No. But the success was Amir Kalim scoring a 50, Hamad Mirza scoring a 50. We'll have this lengthy conversation. It's better that we focus on the game, Pranav. It's 9.4 overs gone, 72 for the loss of 2. And the good news is that Oman are moving in the right direction. That is the most important thing for all of us.
Absolutely. All these associate teams are making a name for themselves at the world stage, greedy for opportunities and capitalizing on those opportunities. Lovely drive. Won't get a lot, just a single. Coming back to the game, honestly, Kutkar has looked incredible in the center. Yes, the numbers don't do justice. He's striking below 100 in this T20 format, but he's looked incredible.
Got a couple of boundaries, but once he lost his partner, Tejana, he understands the situation. They cannot afford to lose another wicket. If these two can bat for another 3-4 overs and get at least 20 runs in the next 4 overs, wickets in hand. They can accelerate in the last 6 overs. What a shot. Rock solid on the back foot. Prabhu Desai, he got better of Hasnain Ali Shah. Not a bad delivery, but an extraordinary shot. Rock solid on the back foot. Prabhu Desai, half of the overs done in the first innings, 77 for the loss of 2 Goa.
It's been an incredible power play. It all went to Goa to start off with. Yes, Shahzad Rahim was a little effective, but he bowled only an over in the power play. And Tej Rana did all that damage. Bhujbal, who was so effective yesterday, went out early. But Tej Rana continued to do what he does best, strike the ball cleanly, holding it onto his shape and striking very cleanly all around the ground. He started off impacting the offside, and that's where Oman set a trap on the offside, and that's where he found ways to score on the leg side, in front of square on the offside as well. A lot of those shots were glorious, easy on the eyes and picturesque. You can make a reel out of them, and I assure you that those reels will go into millions in this world of social media. Oman was struggling and they were in a lot of trouble. They were looking for options, and that's where Shahzad Rahim, immediately after the power play, came and got the wicket of Tej Rana. At the halfway mark, 10 overs done, 77 for the loss of 2. Goa, it's an even Steven game at the moment.
We are back after a hydration break. 10 overs gone, 77 for the loss of 2. Now both the openers back in the hut. Kutkar and Prabhu Desai trying to stitch a partnership. Oh, just losing his foot there, not having a proper landing. Jiten Kumar Ramanandi. Oh, just pulling at the last second before releasing the ball. Not having a proper landing. Prabhu Desai did not had a good outing in the first game. He'll be looking to get runs, score some big runs for his team to level the series. Excellent piece of running. Slightly slow onto the ball. Zikriya Islam watching the field, both the batters, and a clear and a loud call from Prabhu Desai and Kutka, putting that extra pressure on the field as Zikriya Islam resulted in that couple of runs. I think the plan and the message is clear that Kutka needs to play the anchor role in this partnership, wherein Prabhu Desai will try to go after the bowlers. He makes me eat my own words. What a strike. Whenever there is an opportunity, Kutka loves to play those big shots. An incredible strike. A huge maximum, clearing that almost 72 meters boundary with ease.
Immediately after the power play, they'll look like going into shifting gears. Lovely strike on the leg side. Almost felt as if it was a slog sweep to a spinner. It would have been the slower delivery from Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, but puts pressure on Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. 8 runs of the first 2 deliveries.
Looking for that second run. There's an increase in that current run rate, which was under 8 runs per over before this over. Now with 10 runs in the first 3 deliveries, clearly the pressure is on the bowler, Pranav.
Halfway mark, Mudassar Ali Qureshi, you're very experienced at the Oman Cricket Academy. You've been here for a while as well. You understand the facilities. 87, 10.3, 8 wickets in hand. Can we talk about 180, 200? Or are you going to be sticking at 160, 170?
I think the share market graph has gone a little higher this time from 160, 170. I think looking at the current scenario with these two batting beautifully, 180. I believe they need to get to 180. If they won't get to 180, they'll be really disappointed.
This is a much better batting wicket from what it was yesterday. Yesterday there was a little bit of a spongy bounce. But this wicket is holding the ball on pretty nicely, coming onto the bat. And that's where I feel that if there's anywhere less than 190, I think Goa will be very disappointed, because 88, generally the trend is that whatever you are at the 12 over mark, you double it. And I feel they should be somewhere around 100 at the 12 over mark. '89 with 1 over less to 12. Goa pretty well placed here. They're sticking with Zikaria Islam. Are you considering Zikaria Islam as a full-time spinner or a part-time spinner or a perfect all-rounder?
A part-time spinner, Pranav, because Siddharth Bukapatnam not able to provide that breakthrough that forced the captain to get the help of Zikriya Islam. In fact, so far very effective, bowling those teasing lines. I think his role is to bowl a couple of overs and bat at number 5 or number 6 position, get those quick runs in this team for Zikriya Islam. Onto the pads, easy picking, freebies here. Prabhu Desai quickly going down on one knee and gets a boundary.
They're in a hurry. They understand that they've got the platform. They need to excel from here. Sliding down the leg, and all that Prabhu Desai had to do is get a little bit of bat onto it and he did that to perfection. What I've noticed for the last few overs is that the first couple of deliveries they attack, and that sets the trend for the entire over. With on the offside, punched hard, protection in the deep will keep it down to just a single. Love this approach from Goa, isn't it?
That is the experience they have in their batting department. So they have lost a couple of wickets, but the way these two are batting, calculating each and every over. Rightly said by you, Pranav. It's always a good idea to attack on the first couple of deliveries, force the bowler on the back foot. You've got a boundary now. It's time to rotate the strike. They have got 10 runs in the previous over, now 6 in the first 4. Left hand, right hand combination. These two are doing excellent work for Goa.
They have to be looking for one more boundary in this over, in the remaining couple of balls. Where is that boundary? Cow corner? Wide! Wide of the right hander. It will be signalled as a wide, but it will go down in the books as a mis-stumping. Prabhu Desai gets a life here.
I think if even it was a clean collection from Vinayak Shukla, it was never easy to dislodge those bells. So cheeky, smart, Prabhu Desai showing his class. A big over in progress. Bowled couple of deliveries onto the pads, now changing the direction.
Wouldn't have been a stumping. It was very wide. Don't think he had the time to make a comeback from there. Driven, just a single. Him in control of Goa at the moment. They're around the 100-run mark, 99 for the loss of 2 at the end of 12. I think they should get to 200 from here. On a day when everybody has been expensive, Shahzad Rahim has to be the pick of the bowler so far. 1 for 9 in his 2 overs. He's got that prize wicket as well. Can he pick up a wicket here? Because Oman will be begging for it. Holds on to the good length area. Driven down the ground. That single will get Goa to 100-run mark as well. Mudassar, where's your predictions going today?
Still, I'll stick to that 170. Another 70, 80 runs maybe in the next 8 overs. Been very impressive for Shahzad Rahim and a proud moment for his team owner. 3 players making into the Oman side. Shahzad Rahim, Mohammad Imran sitting on the bench, and as well as Nadeem Khan. I think he's not part of a T20 side, but he might be available in the upcoming 50-over games.
It's going to be a healthy competition between Nadeem Khan and Shahzad Rahim, especially with the way he's bowled in these 2 games. What a shot! What an incredible shot! Protection in the deep is only going to be a spectator. Zakaria Islam is only going to be helping in fetching the ball back to the bowler. Incredible strike from Suyesh Prabhu Desai.
Another boundary. Look at the way he managed on the back foot, going across the line and extended arms. Excellent timing and placement.
Six runs from the first four deliveries. Once again, they'll be looking for another boundary in the last two deliveries. Where is that boundary?
I think it's better to rotate the strike here. Get back Kutkar. Oh, full toss. Poor delivery, and you have got that boundary, Pranav. Shahzad Rahim providing that loosener. And yet again, this time goes toward the leg side. Another boundary for Prabhu Desai.
They're making it count. Here at the Oman Cricket Academy, Suyash Prabhu Desai finding his rhythm. Not a lot of applause from the spectators. They're probably fans of Oman and they're not liking what they're seeing at the moment. 10 runs of the over, make it 11. 12. Wonderful running, make it 12 of the over. Suyash Prabhu Desai and Kutkar are on a roll here. Great running between the wickets, 13 overs done. Nelson on the board, 111 for the loss of 2.
What a wonderful partnership between these two. Nelson on board. Islam will continue. Now both the batters are looking to attack Kutkar and Prabhu Desai. Kutkar on 32 of just 26, but as of now, Prabhu Desai is dominating the proceedings here at Oman Cricket Academy. Now still, the current run rate is under 9, but just a matter of 1 or 2 big overs. It will go above that 9.5. Searching for a wicket here. Desperately looking for a wicket. Desperately looking to break this partnership. Islam. Prabhu in full control. No respite for the bowlers. It's not only about the boundaries or maximums. The beauty of this partnership, it has been running between the wickets, complementing each other quite well, Kutkar and Desai. Kutkar trying to go big, just falling short of the fielder, Hasnan Ali Shah, doing an excellent work. He was in an awkward position, but just a single. A good battle between bat and ball. The first 3 deliveries, just 3 runs. The last couple of overs, they've managed to get around 10 to 11 runs in every over. Poor piece of fielding. And who is the culprit? The fielder at the point, just not able to come under the ball. Shahzad Rahim, who had an excellent outing last night in the field. They were struggling to find a boundary in this over, but helping the cause of Goa team is Shahzad Rahim. Brilliantly bowled here. Using the feet, Prabhu Desai, but pulling his length back and not offering much pace this time, Islam. He created a couple of opportunities, half chances. Oh, unlucky Zikriya Islam. A flighted delivery inviting him to go big, trying to play across the line. Not only it went past the wood, but also it went past that off stick. A wonderful over from Zikriya Islam. 14 overs gone. The partnership continues to flourish here. Just lost his shape this time, Kutkar. So 14 gone. Goa looking good and dangerous. 119 for the loss of 2.
Into his final over, Shahzad Rahim. He's been the pick of the bowlers. 2 wickets fallen for Goa. One of them, the most important one, Tej Rana, was picked up by Shahzad Rahim. And at the moment, Suyash Prabhudesai 33 of 21 and Kutkar 33 of 28 are looking pretty much destructive. Slashed on the offside. There is protection in the deep. So just a single. Thumped straight down the ground. Just falls short of the fielder in the deep. In my opinion, it should have been held on, but probably the lights playing a factor. Flighted, driven to long off for a single. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, the fielder there, picked up pretty well. Kotkar is looking devastatingly dangerous at the moment. There was nothing wrong with the delivery. It was just around the good length area. But he continued with the shot. Not sure whether he was on the front foot or on the back foot. He manufactured something out of nothing. This is unbelievable. Once again, a big heave on the leg side. This time doesn't get the middle of the bat and it's going to be just a single. This has been the most impactful over for Goa because it's Shahzad Rahim. They've managed to get 10. He was one of those impactful bowlers for Oman, taking it away from Oman and capitalizing on him. Brilliantly bowled by Shahzad Rahim to finish his spell up. 4 overs. 32 and a wicket for Shahzad Rahim. 15 overs done. 130 for the loss of 2 Goa.
Last 5 overs remaining in this first innings. 130 for the loss of 2. Plenty of wickets left for Goa. They have got the depth in their batting department. Still the likes of Captain Deepraj yet to come. We have seen the cameo from the blade of Redkar last night. But as of now, the focus is on Desai and Kutkar. What a partnership. At the right time, getting runs for their side. Hassan Ali Shah getting ready to bowl his second over. Loud appeal and the finger goes up. The man who got those 3 wickets in the previous game, he strikes yet again. The partnership which was looking dangerous. The man informed Desai in this game. He departs trying to go across the line. He missed the line completely. A clever piece of bowling by Hassan Ali Shah coming into Desai. He forced him to go and play that across the line shot. Change of pace, ball just keeping a bit low. He committed a bit early. And Bala Subramaniam raises the dreaded finger. A much needed breakthrough has been provided by Hasnain. It's 130 for the loss of 3. What a partnership it was between Prabhu Desai and Kutkar. Laid the foundation for Goa to go beyond 170, 180. In comes Redkar on strike. He's known for playing those quick cameos. And a hard-hitting batter promoted up the order. No Deepraj Gaonkar, the captain. They understand the situation. They want someone like Redkar to go and play those big shots. What a start to the over, Pranav. Attacking those wickets, he forced the batter to go across the line, and caught in front was Prabhu Desai.
You just can't get a breather in this game. You move out of your seat and all of a sudden you miss an action. Opportunity taken. Wasim Ali was never going to be dropping an opportunity as simple as that. 2 set batters, both back to the dugout. Hasnain Ali Shah making the impact today as well.
The last 6 months was very tough for Hassan Ali Shah. He was out of the team due to an injury, but what a comeback. Got 3 wickets in the first game. Now yet again showing great skills. The batting paradise, 2 set batters are back in the hut, changing his length. He started with a fuller delivery, came into Desai, now just going away from the batter. Committed a bit early this time as well. And Wasim Ali takes a good catch. So the good news for Oman, both the set batters back in the hut, 2 new batters out there in the middle. It's 131 for the loss of 4. A shorter format, the power play is very crucial, so are the death overs. An impactful bowler, Hasnain Ali. Walks in missile, still no signs of the captain. Oh, pitch of a delivery going past the wood. A lovely piece of bowling. Sticking to that one channel, Hasnain Ali Shah, not looking for those variations, backing his strength and generating some serious pace.
He's a talent. He's a talent to watch out for. Very unfortunate to miss out from the national side because of an injury in a prime tournament. Look at that delivery. Just shaping away marginally from the left-hander and holding its line. Nothing extraordinary, but extraordinary.
Excellent captaincy. Having a slip in place. Mentally, you need to be very strong as a player, Pranav. You have been in such kind of situation when you played for Oman under 19 side. After that, you have played club cricket for many years. So it's not easy for a player where he's out of the squad because of an injury, then making comeback the way he's doing, it shows clearly the amount of hard work, the training he did in the off season.
You're absolutely spot on. People want to see magic. If you're not consistently performing, those same supporters become your critics very soon. And we will be talking a lot more about that. 16 overs done. Oman is finding a way to fight back. 133 for the loss of 4 Goa. Faisal Shah. He's bowling in that area of uncertainty where the batter feels that he has missed out, the bowler feels that he's just done well.
There was an opportunity to go hard, which was provided. The deep extra cover, no backward deep point fielder. So anything outside the off stump, as a batter, you would love to have that connection between bat and ball.
Single straight down the ground, and it suddenly slowed the proceedings. It's become a little lazy evening from all that action that we received. Red card. Wickets taken by Faisal Shah and Shahzad Rahim in the initial moments that brought the game in favour of Oman. And then all of a sudden, it was completely in favour of Goa, and that's where Hasnain Ali Shah came back and picked up a couple of wickets in the same over. Two set batters back to the dugout, and all of a sudden the game has been pulled back by Oman in the final phases. Love the intensity and momentum at the moment, the way it is being controlled by Oman. Can you believe it?
I like the way, especially the fast bowlers stick to one length, Pranav. It's not about the line on the surface, it's all about the length. Hardly they bowl fuller deliveries, they bowl those Yorkers. They stick to one good length line. The last two wickets in the previous over, Hasnain Ali Shah, he forced the batters to make a mistake, trying to go across the line. Both the batters lost their wicket.
Big shot straight down the ground. Fielder will do well and keep it down to just a single. It was wide of him, and he's done pretty much well in the deep. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi.
going with the same plan, I believe. The last 3 overs, the first game also we have seen 18th ball by Hasnain, then 19th by Jitain. Then Hasnain finished the innings. Came out with a plan, Vinayak Shukla. There were times when they were struggling to find a wicket, but he kept his calm. Another slower delivery. I'm a bit surprised. Deep Raj not coming out. They have promoted Redkar, but after the wicket going down, I thought that Deep Raj will come in, but they have opted to go with Missile. So far, no magic from the blade of Redkar. Last couple of overs clearly belongs to Oman. Shah Faisal a bit expensive, but trying to end his spell with a boundaryless over.
It's going to be very interesting after this over. Big shot straight down the ground. Fielder very straight, so just a single. It's going to be interesting to look at the options of Oman. 17 overs done, 138 for the loss of 4 Goa. It's going to be Hasnain Ali Shah continuing from the media end. 2 for 12 in his 2 overs. Big shot straight down the ground. It's travelling like a trace of a bullet straight to the hands of the waiting fielder Shehzad Rahim. You can't keep him out of the action. Neither yesterday, neither today. Picking up wickets at the right moment. Picking up catches as well. Incredible show by Oman.
Daddy is having a wonderful day. Yesterday, he dedicated his Man of the Match award to his little one. Yet again, a brilliant piece of bowling by Hasnain Ali Shah. Got a couple of wickets in his previous over. Now straight away got the big wicket of Redkar. So the plan clearly not working for Goa. Hasnain picks his third. Look at that. Again, the length is same. He dropped his pace. Not able to come under the ball, Redkar. Brilliant, excellent piece of bowling by Hasnain Ali Shah, and the fielding has been superb, especially the catching. Shehzad Rahim, he missed a chance a couple of overs ago at point. Now safe hands. So Shah strikes for one more time. Half of the side back in the hut. It's 138 on board. Still no signs of Deep Raj.
Probably giving his players a little bit of an opportunity. He's an experienced campaigner. He wants to test his resources in alien condition. Vikas was very impressive yesterday, but with the ball. Today he has an opportunity with the bat. Excellent fielding behind square. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi on this occasion. They've been a live wire in the last 4 overs.
They've just raised the bar in the fielding department. They were put under pressure when Prabhu Desai and Kutkar were out there in the middle. There were quite a few fumbles, but they recovered really well. What matters are the last 5 overs. They came back really good, thanks to this man, Hasnain Ali Shah. So Vikash off the mark on the very first ball.
Lovely drive on the offside. The quality is a big appeal. It's going to be referred upstairs. Missile, or was it Vikas, was letting the ball go to the wicketkeeper, and the captain is pretty much attentive here. This is going to be a reel today.
What was he thinking there, Vikash? But he thinks he's home. Just trying to avoid not to come the line of the ball, Vikash. And going upstairs here, the umpire review for a run out here. Look at that. Now, oh, close one. The right time. He made sure to have the bat planted into the crease. They're enjoying as a unit, the men in red. The new captain had a good start in his first outing. He tasted a victory yesterday. Siddharth Bukkapatnam was the fielder. Just trying to avoid, trying to not come into the line of the ball, Vikash.
What a brain fade movement for Vikas. What was he doing there? Very lucky to be surviving there. I'm 100% sure that if Vikas would have got out in this fashion, this would have been a viral reel.
But luckily, he won't go viral, Vikash.
He can still get viral. You just don't know the power of social media. Anything and everything works.
I'm not sure about social media, but I know the power of my fellow co-commentator Pranav Mehta. There are always lovely stories when we talk about cricketers. Because of injury, he did not got an opportunity to travel with the team to the World Cup. After 15 days, he was blessed with a child, Hassan Ali Shah. And all of a sudden, things started to change in his favor.
Glorious drive down the ground. It's not going to be very effective for Goa in terms of result. But they're dealing in singles towards the final phase. We're talking about 200. They're struggling to get to 150 at the moment.
What did you say? 170?
My predictions were somewhere around 160, 170. Wasn't it?
You have been very kind. So definitely I'll say yes, it was you who said 160, 170.
You never mess with an expert, and especially if the expert's name is Mudassir Ali Qureshi.
A boundaryless over so far. In the air and taken, wicket number 4. Shah strikes yet again under the lights here at Oman Cricket Academy. Jiten Kumar Ramanandi making no mistake. Wickets tumbling down here for Goa. Vikash has been promoted, but no magic from his blade. It's 142 for the loss of 6.
Massive trouble for Goa towards the final phase, towards the business end. They're faltering under pressure. They're faltering against the quality of Hasnain Ali Shah. 4th wicket for Hasnain Ali Shah, and Goa are reeling under pressure. They're falling to the climbs. Very unfortunate dismissal, taken brilliantly once again. Fielding has been aesthetic by Oman. They're holding on to their opportunities at the right moment, and that's where Goa are in some serious trouble.
Look at that. Again, the length remains the same. All the wickets which he got, he bowled on the same length. At last, the wait is over for me. The captain walks in. Deep Raj.
You have to say the captain is forced to walk in.
He tried to provide that opportunities to the other batters, but not able to grab those opportunities for the batters. But suddenly the tide has completely shifted in favor of Oman now. What an excellent over, going for 4 runs, couple of wickets. The previous one from Shah. Penultimate over, Jiten Kumar Ramanandi to Missile.
Big shot. This has gone straight up. Jiten Kumar Ramanandi is never going to be dropping an easy catch such as that. He'll have a big smile. He'll get his first wicket as well. And Missile is going to be walking back to the dugout as the 7th victim for Goa.
From a strong position, they have lost the plot here, Goa. What a comeback by Oman's side. It all started with that second over of Hasnan Ali Shah where he got a couple of wickets. Both the set batters were sent back by Hasnan Ali Shah. Now Jiten Kumar Ramanandi joining the party. Very economical in the first game as well, Jiten. And walks in, I would say the local boy Venkat. This is what happened. Change of pace. Played away from the body. Came down the track a bit early. Smart piece of bowling. Bowling away from the left-hand batter. And an excellent catch of his own bowling. Jiten Kumar Ramanandi strikes for the first time. Do you remember Venkata? An age group cricketer from Oman. Then he travelled back to his home country, India. Hails from Andhra Pradesh. Then moved to Goa. A big occasion. He travelled with the Goa side to Sri Lanka as well. But now getting an opportunity to play against a side where he has learned the skills of fast bowling. What a big occasion for Venkata. 143 for the loss of 7. The captain on strike. Beautifully bowled. Bowling Fuller way outside the off stump. As a bowler, it's very important, Pranav, to watch the batter till the last second before you deliver the ball. And he is doing an excellent job, Jiten Kumar Ramanandi. Watching the batter closely. And at the last second, you can see the wrist position just going away from the right-hand batter.
And it's also a game of chess. You have to predict what the opponent is looking to do and you have to protect yourself against it. Once again, a wide Yorker. This is played really well. A chase in the deep. Does well. I think it is Shahzad Rahim. Once again, he's a live wire. Wherever you put him, deep square leg, long on, he makes the action happen.
Impactful player. Waited and waited, at last got an opportunity. Putting that extra effort. Oh, well done. I think he saved a couple of runs here. And excellent camera work done by our camera team.
Deepaj Gaonkar. Big shot straight down the ground, catching opportunity. Needs an effort. Gets an effort to perfection. Hamad Mirza, one of the better fielders in the Oman ranks, puts in a dive right in front of him. One of the toughest dive to put in. And then to hold on to it when the knees impact the ground. This is a stunner from Hamad Mirza.
Not happening for Goa. In a must-win game for Goa to level the series. They are in deep, deep trouble. What an excellent catch. Running forward, a full-length dive. Wicket number 2 for Ramanandi, 145 for the loss of 8.
The captain wanted to keep the opposition below 150. If someone would have asked anybody in the world at the 12th over mark that can Oman keep Goa under 150, the answer would have been 175% no. And now is a time, probably 4 or 5 overs, 6 overs later, where Oman has a very high percentage to keep Goa below 150 with probably 7 or 8 wickets down. 8 wickets down.
What an over. Just 4 runs. Another over where they have got a couple of wickets. A brilliant 19th over from Ramanandi. It's 146 for the loss of 8.
Felix Alemao and Venkata, the local boy. Chigurupati Venkata comes from the circuit of Indian schools in Oman, just as you mentioned. Used to train at the BOC Bosher Olympic Center. What a delivery. Deserved a fifth one on this delivery, cutting the batsman into two halves.
Daddy has got the backing of a little angel. You can see the freshness on his face. He looks to be completely different fast bowler.
I just have one thing to say. Where is Touchwood? But fingers crossed, at the moment Hasnain Ali Shah is breathing fire. As he did yesterday, as he is doing today. Touchwood, I really feel that the way he's bowling, chances of middling is very less, and that's why third has been pushed back. A single to long on. They're pushing hard for the second, won't get it. Shahzad Rahim is ever so electric in the field.
Quite a few young faces in this side, and good to see they have raised the bar in the fielding department. He has got 4 deliveries to get his 5th wicket. Is he going to bowl a Yorker or a bouncer? This is my question to you, Pranav.
It has to be a bouncer. He loves his bouncers. Right in front of the stumps, he'll be hungry for a leg before, and that's exactly why he's gone full. Covering the stumps. No pacer likes it.
How quickly things change here. At one stage, they were looking good to go beyond 180, 190, but Oman did a pretty good job. The batting paradise, keeping a quality side like Goa under 150, 155 is a big job. Can he get a 5-for? Is a big question. Got 3 wickets in the first game. Hasnain charges in. Venkat on strike. And is that the 5th one? Pleading no, says Balasubramaniam. With that angle, I think it was clearly going down the leg.
I agree it was going down leg, but if I'm trying to replicate what the thought process of Hasnain Ali Shah, he will be asking his heart, what was that missing? Come on, give it to me. I deserve a 5th one here. I have done really well. But certainly missing leg. Desperation.
Excellent decision, I must say, by Balasubramaniam.
Excellent decision under pressure.
Oh, absolutely. And that too, when the bowler is trying to get his 5th wicket, he was put under pressure, but he has got that experience, Balasubramaniam. A couple of deliveries left for Hasnain. Chance, 5th one, oh, drops in front of Zikriya Islam. It was a tough one. But the chance gone begging.
He's down on his knees. He understands that it was ever so close. It's a game of landmarks, and he was so close to that landmark.
A change of pace. A tough chance at fine leg. Ball travels very quickly towards that area. It's like a batter on 99 trying to get to his 100. Hasnain got 4 wickets. The final delivery. One last chance for Hasnain to get a 5-for.
Full-blooded Yorker. I'm almost certain full-blooded Yorker. Slower delivery, catching opportunity. Falls short of the fielder at long off. They're going to be pushing for the second. It's going to be a run out. I think it's a run out. Confirmations will follow. But I think in the process of everything, Goa has still managed to get to that psychological 150 mark. Is it going to be enough is the question to you, Mudassar Ali Qureshi.
70-30. Oman are the favourites, but you never know. Goa has also got the quality in their bowling department. But as of now, the news is that winning the toss, Vinayak Shukla and his bowlers did a pretty good job to keep Goa to 150 in their allotted 20 overs. An excellent throw from Hasnain. one bounce, and a good job done by the wicketkeeper, Captain Vinayak Shukla. Full length dive, but I think he's short of his crease. So they will get only 1 run. So 4 runs from that final over of Hassan Ali Shah. What a brilliant spell, going for just 19, under 5 runs per over, and top of that got 4 wickets. Got 7 wickets in 2 matches, Hassan Ali Shah. What a spell. Completely turned the tide in favor of Oman. They started off really well. Abhinav got quick 46 of just 26 balls. Bhujbal just not able to repeat the feat what he did in the first game, managing just for 41 for Manthan. He batted beautifully, 36 for Prabhu Desai, but once these two are back in the hut, the other batters struggled to manage to get across that single digit and make into double digits. Just 4 extras, it clearly shows the discipline, the bowling of Oman bowling, Pranav, and all they could manage is just 150. Let's see the bowling card here. Pick of the bowler, Hassan Ali Shah. Pranav, they did a pretty good job. 6 bowlers were used by the captain Vinayak.
It was a difficult day for almost everybody until and only Hasnain Ali Shah came to the rescue. 4 wickets for him, 19 runs. You cannot talk about anybody else in this bowling card today because Hasnain Ali Shah has been the clear star. 4 wickets, pulled the game back towards Oman, and I feel that going into the break, Oman are favourites on the back of Hasnain Ali Shah. If Oman wins, I'm almost certain that Hasnain Ali Shah is going to be probably one of the strongest contender of the player of the match as well.
Absolutely, and let's see the highlights. They started off really well, especially Tej Rana, the way he got those runs against Shah Faisal. They dominated the power play. Even the likes of Shahzad Rahim, who tried his best, but he punished Shah Faisal. And this was the first casualty. Shah Faisal got better of Bhujbal. Siddharth was introduced in the power play. He was sent a couple of times towards the boundary by Manthan. And Tej Rana played some glorious shots, not only providing that impetus at top of the order, but also he managed to rotate the strike, concentrated on taking those singles and managing those out boundaries, maximums. A classy knock we have witnessed, and he was well supported by Manthan. The spinners struggled in the middle overs because the batters came hard against Siddharth Bukapatnam, Shahzad Rahim, and this was the over when Shahzad Rahim got better of Tej Rana. He forced him to go big by bowling Fuller. And what a wonderful catch taken by Wahab. And then came Prabhu Desai and the partnership between Manthan. At this stage, Goa were in control and they were looking good to go beyond 180. Those middle overs, especially from 7 to 12 overs, 13 overs, were dominated by these two batters. They managed to get 10, 11 runs in every over. The spinners, they struggled to find their line and length. Even the likes of Shahzad Rahim, he was punished by Prabhu Desai, using his feet, finding those gaps towards the leg side. A rare fumble by Shahzad Rahim gave away an easy boundary. This is what happened, just and caught in awkward position. But Zikriya Islam, he bowled well, but it was Manthan who tried his best to take on Shahzad Rahim. He got a couple of maximums against Shahzad Rahim. Things was looking in control, but then came in Hassan Ali. First delivery of his second over. He got better of Desai, then Manthan. Once these both were back in the hut, wickets tumbled down for Goa. One after the other, they made few changes in the batting department. Redkar was promoted, Vikash was promoted, Missal was promoted above the captain. But Jiten Kumar Ramanandi and Shah Faisal, in fact Hassan Ali Shah, bowled a devastating spell, especially in the death overs. In between them, they picked up 6 wickets in the last 5 overs and made sure to keep Goa just to 150. And this was the final delivery. Trying to steal that second run, Venkat fell short of his crease. So 150 all they could manage in their allotted 20 overs. We'll dive into a short break. Once we are back, it will be a run chase for Oman to win the series. Welcome back once again. The story remains the same here. In the first game, Oman got better of Goa. They came out to chase the target under 150 and they achieved in 19.2 overs. Yet again in the second game, Vinayak Shukla, he won the toss and invited Goa to post a total, and Goa, after a strong batting performance top of the order, they just collapsed in the later part of the innings, and they all could manage is 150, losing 9 wickets. Now 2 openers walks in. Jatinder Singh, the experienced campaigner, he'll be taking the strike. 151 they need to win this 2-match series against Goa, wherein for Goa, the fast bowlers, they really need to bowl well. They need wickets in the first 6 overs. The first 6 overs are crucial for these two sides. Hasnainul Wahab, an attacking, explosive, top-order batter at the other end. Vasuki, who bowled really well in the first game, getting ready to bowl the first over. A little bit of stretching. He knows the importance of the power play. He knows the importance of his first spell. A slip in position, on strike, Jatinder Singh. An inside edge, off the mark, but not in a convincing way. Jatinder Singh, off the mark is Oman. So 151 they need to level. In fact, to win the series. A tough job for the fast bowlers, as this is a completely dry wicket. It's a batting paradise, but Goa were not able to capitalize. Wahab on strike. Very watchful. He was forced on the back foot, off the mark with that single. The temperature came down drastically. Yesterday it was a bit hot, but today wind blowing across the ground and the temperature dipping down to 34 degrees Celsius. A big relief for the players. Singh was forced on the back foot, just not able to beat the fielder shot mid. A preparation for these two sides before a busy season. Goa will be heading back home, not before playing those 350 over matches against the same opponents here. Inside edge, and the early breakthrough has been provided by Vasuki. They needed that early wicket, and Jatinder Singh, the experienced Jatinder Singh, he falls, caught in two minds whether to play on the front foot or back foot, and he was forced to adjust himself by Vasuki and just lost his shape and lost his wicket. A big breakthrough, that also in the first over by Vasuki, the man in form with the ball. Oh, played away from the body, a big mistake. Jatinder Singh, the first casualty for Oman. The good news for Goa, they have got a first wicket in the first over. It's 2 on board. Oman has lost their first wicket. Walks in mid at the fall of Jatinder Singh. A slip in position. What an excellent start. A much needed for Goa to get rid of Jatinder Singh early, and they did that thanks to Vasuki yet again. A tall right arm fast bowler. And all eyes will be on the fielder at mid-on, Venkata, the 18 years old boy, who played his age group cricket here in Oman. Now trying to force into Goa main side of Ranji team. But as of now, Vasuki, he looks to be in control. Drives and sent back by his partner Wahab. A successful start, a brilliant over, 1 done, 2 for 1.
The legendary Mudassar Ali Qureshi, they're almost on their way to get to it. It's an even Steven contest. You can't take it away from Oman and you can't take it away from Goa as well.
Yes, the halfway mark, it was Oman, but now pulling things back is Goa. They are trying to defend a modest total of 150 on a batting paradise to level the series. Hassan al Wahab on strike. As a new bowler from the other end, Felix Alamau to Wahab. Wahab pulls. The energy level is high on the field by Goan players. They know the importance of the first 6 overs. What a start provided yet again by Vasuki. But they need to capitalize on this, Pranav.
I tell you, this is a very different Goa side that has turned out into this competition. They might have arrived into Oman a few days ago, but today is when they have turned up to Oman Cricket Academy. Spirited, excited, full of energy. What a shot! Pulled really well. A little bit of a fumble. It was straight forward into the hands of the deep square leg, and he's made a mess out of it. Early opportunity for Hasnain Wahab. It came right from the middle of the bat. Not a lot of height, not a lot of elevation. And the fielder at deep square leg made a mess of it. A few bounces into the rope. Straight as an arrow, never a fielder there. Yes, angling away from Wahab, but it doesn't matter. Anything that comes from anywhere around the middle of the bat, it's going to be traveling really quickly towards the boundary. And that's exactly the story on this occasion as well. Alimau will have to learn really quickly because he's conceded back-to-back boundaries. Back of length. Nothing wrong with the delivery. It is just the quality of the star-studded batter who is in the peak of his form. Much fuller on this occasion. Shows it the full face of the bat. It's an excellent competition between bat and ball at the moment. It's a no-brainer that Kaushik Vasuki is going to be the key in the bowling department for Goa. He was splendid yesterday. He's been splendid so far today as well. But can he get the support? Much better. Much better. Back-to-back boundaries and back-to-back dot balls. Hasnain ul Wahab. He's got an opportunity. He got one yesterday as well. Today, I think yesterday also he got an opportunity at 1. And today as well he's been dropped at 1. And then, can he make it count? Can he get through the power play? Big shot. Probably the slower delivery. Finishes off with the dot ball. So just a couple of boundaries in that over. 10 for the loss of 1, Oman. Vasuki continues from the media end. This is exactly what happened in the last over. The final delivery probably was the slower delivery from Felix Alemão. Much fuller. Not a lot of pace from Vasuki, but his line and length uses his height to his advantage. A couple of runs for Oman. The biggest advantage that Oman has at the moment is that they can play Vasuki very cautiously. If they can get somewhere between 24 to 30 runs, 24 would be ideal without giving him wickets. He's already got one, and the big wicket of Jatinder Singh, the experienced Jatinder Singh. Much fuller, driven straight to mid-on for a single. "14 balls into the game, 138 more required." That's exactly how much Oman needed yesterday, and they got that convincingly. At the moment, Oman are 13 for 1, and they are remaining to chase what they got yesterday, 138. Around the good length area of uncertainty. Happy to be dealing in singles. Mudipa, do you still feel that Oman are favourites?
The happy unit, but still tense faces. And I would like to tell you about the coaching staff. They have added a new player, former player in their staff is their new bowling coach. Mohammad Nadeem has been added in that coaching staff. This is what Oman does. They never leave their players. That is the loyalty the players and the board has towards their players.
You have to say the Mohammad Nadeem. He's a brand in himself. He's served Oman for a very long time, a perfect all-rounder, a man of the crisis. Every time Oman was in trouble, he rescued with the bat, with the ball. He was consistent. And now he's relaxing. After serving for years, he's contributing back to the place from where he gained everything.
And we can see the difference in the fast bowling department. Once he joined the team, we can see the way these fast bowlers are performing. Pull nicely, but there's a fielder station. That is what he brings. The experience of Mohammad Nadeem now helping these youngsters, grooming these fast bowlers. If you remember, at his prime, he used to bowl at 140, 145. A talented all-rounder. And now the board utilizing his services. And recently, he has completed his level 2 coaching from PCB. He was in Pakistan a month ago. Another tight over from Vasuki. A little partnership flourishing between Wahab and Mirza. 3 gone, 16 for the loss of 1.
This is going to be a very interesting over. Felix Alemão versus Hasnain Al Wahab. Leading edge, catching opportunity taken. He did create an opportunity in his previous over as well, which was dropped at deep square leg and it went for a boundary. This time, much fuller, angling away from Hasnain Al Wahab, getting the leading edge and caught at covers.
Playing his first game here, Oman Cricket Academy, he got better of a dangerous batter, trying to charge against Felix, trying to flex his arms, just lost his shape, wanted to go towards the leg side. But that late movement, taking the outside edge and a good catch taken by the fielder. Is it Prabhu Desai? Yes, Prabhu Desai was the fielder. So having a great start in the power play, Goa yet again finds a wicket here thanks to Felix, the youngster, doing a pretty good job with the new ball in the absence of Parab. If I'm not wrong, Pranab has been rested in this game. Two new fast bowlers, Felix and Venkata, have been added to the squad, but as of now, Oman are in trouble. The dangerous Wahab joins former captain in the dugout. Jatinder Singh also falling in the first over of this run chase. Now 16 on board. Now plenty of hard work needs to be done by Wasim Ali and Hamad Mirza. Now that 150 looks like 170. Smooth run up. Bowling with the seam. And hitting the deck hard on the previous delivery. But what a start for Goa. You can see the fire and focus in the eyes of Felix. No slip in position. He has the tendency to move the ball away from the right-handed batter. A very watchful Mirza. Keeping things tight. Both the fast bowlers getting a wicket apiece in their kitty. First it was Vasuki who got better off for Jatinder. Now Felix getting rid of dangerous Hasnain Al Wahab. Wasim Ali short of runs, but a talented left-handed batter. A quick single, great communication between these two. This is one way to release the pressure. Rotate the strike, keep the scoreboard moving. Just try and play out a couple of overs. Once you are settled in, this is a kind of a wicket where you can play your free shots.
And especially these two, Wasim Ali, we've seen him in the domestic circuit. He's still to make a big name for himself at the international circuit. Not taking anything away from him, but he's a recognized player in the domestic circuit. He's a prized wicket. And that's what he needs to be at the international circuit as well. Promoted to number 4 today. A little edgy today. Early days for Wasim Ali, isn't it?
Just not able to replicate that form he had in the domestic. So much of expectation from Wasim Ali. And we haven't seen Wasim Ali with the ball as well in these two games. Bowled quite well last season, playing for Majlis Titans in the domestic tournaments here in Oman. Was very effective with the ball as well. But now a big job needs to be done by Wasim and Mirza. Fuller, what a brilliant over. Boundaryless over. Top of that, he got a big wicket of Wahab. 4 gone, 20 for the loss of 2.
Vasuki continuing. No brainer. They're looking for a wicket. There's a mix up. Direct hit was required. Wasim Ali could have been in a lot of danger there.
Pressure on these two batters. What I like about Vasuki is he's trying to attack the wickets. He's asking Mirza to go across the line. Excellent piece of fielding, putting that extra pressure, walking in couple of yards, trying to stop that singles. Struck hard, taken! Wicket number 3 goes down. Vasuki, the Superman, with the ball for Goa. The pressure was mounting on Mirza to find a boundary, and he just lost his shape as well as his concentration. And no mistake at short mid-wicket. I think it was Manthan, the fielder. A great catch. It travelled like a bullet. No mistake. Wicket number 3 goes down for Oman.
Big wicket, big wicket. The wicket of Hamad Mirza. He's been the backbone of the Oman national cricket team over the past 1 year. He's been splendid with the bat. But not amongst the runs yesterday or today. Struck straight from the meat of the bat. But the player was positioned to perfection, and he was never going to be dropping something as straightforward as that. Wasim Ali is not too happy with his partner as well. Somebody's loss is somebody's profit. It's going to be probably Zikaria Islam walking in.
What a catch, Pranav, because he was standing almost very close to the bat. 15-20 yards, says my fellow co-commentator. Excellent catch. And this is the quality of this side. Trying to bounce back, trying to level the series. Couple of wickets for Vasuki. Another hard hitter batter has been promoted up the order. What will be the approach of Zikaria Islam? Another one attacking the stumps. It's not a good idea watching the first innings to play across the line on the surface. The pressure he created on Mirza, he forced him to play that false shot.
Today is a very different story. Yesterday the ball was stopping and coming on, and that's where cross-batted shots yielded value. Today the ball is carrying on, it's rushing through, and that's where you need to show the full face of the bat. And somebody like Vasuki, who is really tall, it's very difficult to hit him through the line, and that's where things are getting a little difficult for Oman today.
You need to be very patient, especially when you are playing against a bowler like Vasuki, who tends to get some purchase from the wicket and bowling wicket-to-wicket channel. Show some respect. Target other bowlers. Another quick single. Clearly on the back foot is Oman. They need a big partnership. The likes of Jatinder back in the hut. An excellent pick-up and quick release. Just off the target this time. But walking in, putting that pressure, not giving an inch. The bowler, backing the bowler are the fielders. They look to be completely different side.
And they've got the ideal pair for the ideal situation. Wasim Ali wants to make a name for himself, wants to get big runs, probably play out the 20 overs and play an anchor role. And on the other side, Zikaria Islam, probably these boundaries are 15 to 20 yards smaller for Zikaria Islam.
Absolutely. He's a kind of a player who is known for clearing the rope with ease, but now the current situation the team is in, he needs to be very sensible. The team is not looking for those quick runs from the blade of Zikaria. They want him to provide that support, stay out there in the middle, play next 5-6 overs, build a partnership. It's a completely different role. It's a testing time for Zakaria.
walking towards the bowler. Might have got the inside part of his pads. Confirmations from umpire Bala Subramaniam. One leg bye signalled by him. 5 overs done. 23 for the loss of 3. Oman. Felix Alemão. Not a lot of changes. Dancing down the track. They feel the pressure at the moment because Goa hasn't allowed Oman to get along with the scoring line.
Because the line is too tight by the bowlers. Sticking to that middle end leg, back of line deliveries, not providing much room. It's testing time for these two batters. It's all about the temperament, I believe. You need to have that belief to believe in yourself. Yes, we can win this game, but to win a game, you need to be very sensible. The damage has been done. Now it's time for a recovery. But it won't be easy for Oman. So dealing in singles, boundaries are hard to come. Now keep an eye on that required run rate. It's creeping up. All of a sudden, the batting paradise not supporting the batters.
Can't take it away from the Goa bowlers. To be honest, I'm waiting to see Venkata today. It's going to be an inspiration to so many youngsters, especially in Oman. What a delivery. What a delivery.
Pranav, you have played a lot of cricket at the top level as well. When a team or when a batter is in such kind of a situation, when boundaries are hard to come, what needs to be done? Because the bowlers, they are not changing their line and length. So how you are going to force the bowlers to change their line and length?
You have to take your chances. To be honest, especially in this format, you have to take your chances. You need to get 1 or 2 away, and automatically the things change very quickly in this format. Let's not forget, the bowler is expected to keep things tight. It's not the batter who is expected to play in the shell. So that's where you have the freedom. You take your chances, and especially when you have the backing of the board.
But as of now, what we are witnessing is no feet movement, especially by these two batters. Will it be a good idea to shuffle or just to charge down and force the bowler to change his line and length?
Being really honest, you don't have to do much on a wicket like this. You haven't seen a lot of lateral movement. You have to hit one through the line. Just like that. I agree that it did not connect, but you don't need to charge. You need to stand and deliver. You've seen a masterclass in the first innings from the openers of Goa. Stand and deliver, hit it through the line, and that's exactly what is required.
At least he tried something, but it's a good news for the bowler. The batter, he's searching for that boundary.
And it's a really good option for Zakaria Islam. Even if he finds the outside edge, the way he swings the bat, it is mostly going to fly away. Bat onto pads, in my opinion. Nothing around the bat and ball. And that's where the umpire says not out. End of the power play. Not much for Oman. Just 25 runs. And in the process, they've lost 3 wickets. They're struggling at the moment. But don't go too far away because the action is still to continue. Missile with the ball in hand. Both the batters have taken their time. Zakaria Islam 2 of 8, Wasim Ali 4 of 4. Falling just short of the bowler. Both the batsmen are a little tentative. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Because the runs are not coming and they are looking for a way to get out of this tough situation. All you need to do is stay calm, back your skills, look for those singles. Still that required run rate is under control, but once it goes over 10 runs per over, then they are in trouble. The power play clearly belonged to the bowling side. 3 wickets down, Oman 26 on board. Just not able to find the gap here.
And despite the situation, I'm not really too bothered because both these batters are of a different breed. They're very likely to one another. Not a lot of foot movement that you will expect from either of them. Wasim Ali doesn't go on the back foot. He tends to play everything off the front foot. Whereas Zakaria Islam doesn't like to go back or behind. He likes to trust his power and stand and deliver. And they can just get going very easily within a span of a couple of deliveries. It's just that they need a big one.
Even when they have taken those singles, it did not came from the middle of the blade. Not a confident looking shots we have seen from these two batters so far. At least try to middle the ball properly. That might help you. Still not able to find the gap. 4 balls in a row. Dot deliveries bowled by Missile. 7 overs gone. 26 for the loss of 3.
Believe it or not, the ball is in the hand of Venkata. He might be representing Goa, but at the moment he is representing the hope of every youth in Oman.
It's all about the destiny. Born in Andhra Pradesh, Vijayawada, came to Oman. His father and mother used to work here in Oman. Played age group cricket here in Oman, but when he was 14 or 15 years old, they took him to Goa for his future. His father sacrificed his job and moved to India. It was a tough time, but they have trusted this young boy. And Nelson on his back runs in Venkata for the first time here at Oman Cricket Academy. And the boundary, a much needed boundary, not much pace, easy picking for Wasim Ali. At last, they finds a way to get those 4 runs.
You would want to dominate Wasim Ali. He's also a product of the age group category of Oman. Back of length, bounces onto it very quickly from the front foot. Not a lot of pace from Venkata. And that's where it's a little comfortable for Wasim Ali at the moment. He's a maestro. He can be very lethal. Is today his day?
Fuller beautifully bowled. I believe people here, they'll be cheering for Venkata. The amount of love he has received on day one, everyone from the office, even you, went on, greeted him. He was so happy to be back here in Oman. He has got some good memories. And humble character. Flick of the wrist, just for a single. That is why it's important at younger age. You need to have that support of your parents and your coaches. I wonder what made his father to move to Goa. Though he hails from Andhra, they could have easily gone to Andhra Pradesh and provided him all those facilities in Vijayawada. We need to ask Venkata about that story.
Destiny pushes you to take the right or wrong decisions in life, and this is just destiny. Looking for a big one, and the bowler looking to keep it out of the arc of the batter. But what a story it is. I was seeing him prepare prior to the match, and he was blushing, he was smiling within himself. He was not talking to anybody, he was preparing, and every time he was looking to load in, he was having a smile on his face. Wonder what he would be telling himself.
The first thing is that he is happy. The place where he learned the skills of this beautiful game. While sowing, he is struggling. Zikriya Islam is struggling. He's trying too hard to get a boundary. That won't work for you. Not express with the pace, but I like the way he is bowling. The length is very key on this surface for a fast bowler.
Needs to cut loose, to be honest. The scoreline just not in favor of Oman at the moment. They've made 150 look like 200 on this wicket. Trying to do everything in the hope that something works in his favor, and nothing is working in his favor at the moment.
Halfway stage in the first inning, they were 77. They're way behind compared to Goa. Now Oman, and top of that, they have lost 3 wickets. How are they going to come out of this tough situation? Wasim Ali got a boundary. Zikriya Islam struggling clearly. 14 deliveries faced, just couple of runs. What an over, what a comeback by young Venkata. 8 overs gone, 33 for the loss of 3.
He has to go after Missile. Big shot on the leg side. This ball is travelling and travelling really quickly. This is the power of Zikriya Islam, and it comes to the party after 14 deliveries of trouble.
Tried and tried and tried. At last, some respite for Zikriya Islam. Very strong play towards the leg side. He struggled initially against Missile, but now a proper connection. He came under the ball and no protection in the deep. There was a short mid-wicket and he cleared that fielder with ease, that front leg planting front, and what a shot. The required run rate hovering just under 10 runs per over. This is what we were discussing, Pranav, yesterday, because if you remember the last season, Kerala came, they struggled in the first game, but they came back really strong. This is the quality of an experienced size. They quickly adapt to the new conditions. And Goa, they are doing an extremely good job.
Pulled well on the leg side, not from the meat of the bat, but good enough to get a single. Wonder what's the reason. Is it the thumping from the coach? Is it all the leg pulling from other players, from other Ranji teams, that you've lost a game against Oman? You know how it is in the cricket fraternity. They like to pull each other's legs.
And we need to give something to the Goan players, because just a couple of nights ago they traveled from India And after just 5 hours rest, they came here for a practice session. They spent some 4 to 5 hours here. Conditions are really tough compared to India. We have a monsoon now, and from 25 to 22 degrees Celsius, straight away they came to 45 degrees Celsius. It's hot and humid. And now running hard, a couple of runs, a good over for Oman in progress. Oh, 1 run shot. All the hard work put in by these two goes in vain.
Wasim Ali being the culprit on this occasion. (110). So the bottom line, 110 of 67 deliveries. Both these batters are very much capable, but they're up against the best. 9 overs done, 41 for the loss of 3. Oman are trying to rebuild here. (11 overs, 110). Required run rate, bullseye 10. Fierce shot straight to the hands of cover. It's gone down. I don't think it carried, but just to make sure that the ball has been stopped, I think that's an achievement, because that was travelling fiercely from the bat of Zakaria Islam.
This will give us a clear picture. Oh, it fell really short of the fielder, but he was in an awkward position. Excellent job done by the captain, Deep Raj, at covers.
Yes, 8 of 18 doesn't look really good, but you never know of Zakaria Islam. If he cuts loose within a span of probably the next 10 deliveries that he faces, he can change the game on his hand. But then you're talking up a big performance against a side like Goa, which has a lot of experience back home from Ranji and various other competitions. It's not going to be easy.
Trying to force against Venkata. What a comeback. Defending a modest total. Still plenty of overs left, but as of now, clearly they are in control. Go one side. And this boy is doing a wonderful job.
Cricket is a certain winner in this case. Two products of the age group cricket of Oman up against each other. Venkata versus Wasim Ali. Looking to sweep him off the front foot. Doesn't play a lot of cricket off his back foot, Wasim Ali. And I'm sure that Goa would have done their research, and they're bowling a good line at the moment.
And also, it's a brave move by Goa, because they have lost the first game, just 2-match series, and they have dropped their experienced fast bowler Parab. Got in a youngster, just 18 years old. They're backing this boy, and he's doing a wonderful job keeping things tight. 10 legal deliveries bowled so far, just going for 7 runs. Wicketless so far, Venkata. This is what the pressure does. It's creeping up that required run rate.
And this is the pressure of international cricket. Once you wear this red and green jersey, it's the pressure of that. Because if you see Wasim Ali in the domestic circuit, on the same surface, he'll be dominating. Or if you see Zakaria Islam on every game, on every occasion, he would be probably in 25 of 9 deliveries. Today, 19 deliveries, 9. That's the pressure. looking to play a paddle straight up, just over fine leg, probably missed the sight because of the lights. It will be cut short, and a couple of runs in the process. Zikaria Islam will take a sigh of breather, moving into the halfway mark. Oman has to do a lot in the final 10 overs, but at the moment it's time to take a breather and re-strategize for the final 10. 10 overs done, 45 for the loss of 3. Oman. Redkar into the attack immediately after drinks. They have a plan. Wasim Ali and Zikaria Islam, they've taken their time. And that's where they have to pay the price in terms of runs. The next 4 or 5 overs are going to decide the fate of this game. They need to get at least 45 to 50 runs to stay in the game. It needs to rain boundaries for Oman. Off spinner, Redka, he's getting a little bit of grip, and the fielding has been electrifying from Goa. A lot is going to depend on Zikaria Islam. He's taken a lot of time. A couple of sixes will not do justice to the time that he's taken. He'll need to play a big one here. Big shot. This has gone straight up. Fielder underneath it. Don't think he's going to be dropping. I have to eat my words because he's made a mockery of the opportunity. And in the process, Zikaria Islam is living dangerously at the moment. Second opportunity for Zikaria Islam. Is it going to be his night? Mudassir, is it going to be his night? I have a feeling. Big shot. Slog down the leg. Deep mid-wicket is going to cut it off and keep it down to a single.
They need to charge from both the ends. You cannot expect just Zikaria to try because he's not able to middle the ball, because they have depth in their batting order. The likes of Vinayak Shukla, the likes of Jiten Kumar Raman and the Hassan Ali Shah, the hard hitter, yet to come. And this is the the right situation for someone like Vinayak and Hassan if they can walk in using the feet. What an effort, excellent piece of fielding. Because once that required run rate goes above 12, then it will be really tough even for the batters like Vinayak and Hasnain to come out and get those remaining runs. Redkar has been very impressive so far in this over.
In the gap, brilliant fielding. They have been electric in the field everywhere. And that is why Oman doesn't need to chase 100. I feel they have to chase 120, 130, considering the quality of the fielding of Goa.
Absolutely. Though a catch was put on early in this over, but look at that effort. A full stretch by the fast bowler. Felix was the fielder there in the deep. Inside out and taken. He has been rewarded with a wicket. Redkar was unlucky on the very first ball. Zikriya was dropped, but now Wasim Ali needs to go back to the hut. The captain comes to the rescue. So the struggle comes to an end for Wasim.
It's been an extremely tough outing for Wasim Ali. 18 of 19 deliveries, lot of potential, lot of quality behind his back. We witness it on a very regular occasion in the domestic circuit. Still to bring it to the international circuit, it's only a matter of time. Back of length, fired in. The ball does grip a little and straight into the hands of the captain at covers. Gaukar was never going to be dropping that. Wasim Ali, too good, but for the time he has to walk back to the dugout, and Oman continue to slump into a lot of trouble. They're going to continue with that left hand right hand combination. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi walks to the middle. Good ploy.
I think the ideal situation would be to send the captain Vinayak Shukla. Yes, he can bat, but you need a kind of a batter who can express himself, get those quick runs, because time running out for Oman. Even the likes of Islam, he's struggling, but this is the over. I think they need to target this youngster. So far, he has been excellent, Venkata with the ball, but he needs to find a way, Zikriya Islam against Venkata. Go straight. What a strike. 4 runs, a much needed boundary from the blade of Islam.
To be honest, Mudassir, if you don't have the scoreboard bar on the screen and you walk in and somebody tells you that Oman needs 90 in 53 deliveries, there is Zikaria Islam batting in the middle. He's got a start. You don't know his score. There is Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. There is Vinayak Shukla to follow. There is Hasnain Ali Shah. And there is Shahzad who is also in the ranks. You would not write Oman out of the competition. Big shot. This ball is travelling. Is it a catching opportunity? Yes, it is. Deep mid wicket. Zikaria Islam's misery comes to an end. Opportunities provided by him, not capitalized by Goa. Not for too long. Finally, he's been caught at deep mid wicket. And 18 of 23 deliveries, 24 rather. And that's the end of Zikaria Islam.
Venkata strikes. A big wicket. Change of length by Venkata. And 2 quick wickets going down. Fetching outside the off stump, trying to clear that big boundary. And a good catch taken by the fielder. The youngster strikes for the first time. The place where he learned the skills. Now making life difficult for Omani batters. He has been rewarded with a wicket for bowling an excellent line and length. Half of the side back in the hut. And walks in Shukla.
Such a moment it is for Venkata. Growing up in the school, playing the age group ranks, he would be looking up towards players like Jatinder Singh, probably Wasim Ali as well. He was a star in this junior circuit. He was the captain of the junior national side as well. And today he's locking horns against them, representing a Ranji side of India. Such an achievement.
And that too at the age of 18. The head coach Dinesh Mongia backing this youngster. So is their captain Deep Raj. Not express with the pace, but the height is an advantage for Venkata.
Jitin Kumar Ramanandi is a big tonker of the ball. Almost felt as if this ball was targeted to be hit in the orbit, but it ended up in the gloves of the wicketkeeper.
A wild swing. And interestingly, keeping it away from Jatin, he shuffled, he came under the ball, but missed the line completely. What a spell by this young lad.
It's a power hitting competition at the moment. This is what I feel. Vinayak Shukla, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, and at the moment Goa are just dominating the affairs in the middle.
They are the favourites. I think they just got carried away after restricting them to 150. Looking at the surface, they came out, the batters of Oman just not able to apply themselves. They thought it will be a cakewalk, but things now in favour of Goa. Now coming around the wicket to a left-hand batter. Unlucky Venkata, but what an over. A good comeback after going for a boundary, then got a wicket off Islam. 12 gone, 59 for the loss of 5.
Redka will continue. Did get a wicket in the previous over of Wasim Ali. They have a mountain to climb. The required run rate north of 11.5. They need 91 runs and 47 deliveries. They have the firepower, but do they have sufficient firepower is the question.
What a take by the wicketkeeper. Showing some great skills behind the stumps. A rare loosener by Redkar.
Looking for a big shot. He's got the middle of the bat. This ball is travelling and travelling really well. Vinayak Shukla did win the game for Oman yesterday with his bat. Today is another opportunity, and this is tougher than yesterday.
What a shot. Great pickup shot. It's a trademark shot of Vinayak Shukla against a spinner. They need more maximums, more boundary from the blade of Vinayak Shukla. Played very late. After a long time, a good over in progress for Oman.
I think it's been ages that we saw a boundary from Oman, and finally coming from the bat of Vinayak Shukla. The last I remember was from the bat of Wasim Ali. Oh yes, Zikriya Islam as well. I really feel the problem was non-rotation of strike, which piled the pressure on.
Absolutely, Pranav, rightly said. Because after losing Jatinder Singh, Hassan al Wahab, he thought he can easily go after the bowlers because he needs to understand you have lost your experienced batter. Now you need to step up. It's an early days for Hassan al Wahab. Playing across the line, Redkar and the keeper thinks he played in front of the wicket, but Bala Subramaniam has some other thoughts. It will be interesting to see the replay.
That was mighty close. Too close for comfort. Probably the impact just outside the off stump. You can see the middle and leg. Could have been a brilliant decision from Bala Subramaniam. Looking to play his cross-batted game, Vinayak Shukla. He's really good at it. "13 overs gone, 70 for the loss of 5. They still have a mountain to climb, and it's the business end for Oman. Cut really well. Vinayak Shukla. He means business. He's here to prove a point, gets a boundary for himself. Venkata, who's been pretty much spot on into his final over, and the very first delivery leaks a boundary. Bisected the gap to perfection. Not a lot wrong with that delivery. Full. Heaved on the leg side for a single. Every delivery counts here. "76 from 40 deliveries. Five of the first two. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi needs to join the action. Sliding down the leg. They'll still scamper for a single. Venkata, 3.3, 21 for 1. He's been splendid. Full, this has gone way high up. Cover is coming underneath it. Holds on to it. Is this the final nail? Yes, Oman has a little bit of firepower, but they still have a lot of runs to accumulate. Think it is Redkar who has held on to this catch. Venkata gets his second wicket. What a story Venkata has been here in Oman. Rising from the age group cricket and now representing Goa here in Oman against the Oman national side and getting the wicket of the captain of the Oman national team. This has been an incredible performance from Venkata. Oman slump into a little bit of a more bother. The troubles increase. The pressure increases. Hasnain will still have a point to prove. Don't forget he's got 4 wickets today. He's one of those fierce striker with the bat. Can he do some magic here? He's done a lot of such magic in the domestic circuit every time he comes to the middle. But this is way tougher. Couple of deliveries more for Venkata in his spell. He'll be looking for a wicket. Fends the first one. Hasnain Ali Shah. If you ask me how Hasnain Ali Shah will be calculating the chase, it's very simple. 37 deliveries. He needs to strike 12 sixes. That's his calculation. That's the meter that he analyzes the game with. Tong straight down the ground. The ball does travel from his bat, but straight to long off for a single. 14 overs done. 77 for the loss of 6. Oman. Captain. Inside edge and a quick single to rotate the strike. Really feel the game is out of the hands of Oman now, with 2 bowling all-rounders taking control.
Oh, absolutely, and a complete team performance, especially with the ball. But Goa players, now currently it looks like the series will end up 1-1.
Who is your player of the match contender for Goa?
How about Venkata? 4 overs going for just 22 runs. If Goa wins, there are quite a few contenders with the bat. It was Tej Rana, 46 he got. Kutkar got 41, 36 for Prabhu Desai, but I think as of now, Tej Rana is a clear front runner.
Yeah, I think he set the stage for Goa, especially after the collapse that they had yesterday. This is travelling. Might not have been from the middle of the bat, but Hasnain Ali Shah, his power and his elegance makes sure that the ball travels all the way. I just said in the previous over, the way Hasnain Ali Shah does his calculation, 12 sixes.
Absolutely. Played a lot of tape ball cricket back home in Pakistan, and if you have ever played tape ball, the calculation is simple. Count sixes on each and every ball. So 33 balls, all you need is 11 sixes. Nicely bowled, this time coming into Hasnain.
And the way they play their cricket, 33 balls is a lot of deliveries. Because in tape ball, you're talking about 11 sixes out of 18 deliveries. And here you have 33 deliveries. That's a lot of deliveries. He's never going to be panicking.
What a lovely pickup shot, Pranav. It wasn't easy. Picked from outside the off stump. Showing some power on that shot, Hasnain Ali Shah. Now Ramanandi goes toward leg side fielder station and he drops on top of that. Couple of bounces for 4 runs. He survives. Is it an opening for Oman?
2 bowling all-rounders taking charge in a critical situation. Wouldn't be wrong in saying that Oman are in the ICU. And 2 bowling all-rounders are fighting hard to rescue Oman out of it.
A jump, an awkward jump, just not able to hold on to the ball. So they have got 13. No chance. Now there is a chance at long on. Missile makes. Oh, he also drops. Back-to-back lives for Jiten Kumar Ramanandi. Not happy is Gaonkar, the captain. 14 runs from that first over of Gaonkar.
What is happening here? Oman fought back and brought the game back in the final 5 overs in the first innings, and now in the second innings they're fighting back once again in the final 5. 91 for the loss of 6 at the end of 15, Oman.
And the rescue ranges in the first innings, the last 5 overs were these two players with the ball, Ramanandi and Hassan Ali Shah. But it's a different ball game. It's a run chase, plenty of runs needed. Last 5 overs, 60 needed. And in comes the experience, the informed fast bowler for Goa. Bowling his final over, just conceded 10 in his first spell, bowled 3 overs, got couple of wickets. It won't be easy against Vasuki for Ramanandi and Shah.
If they can get 15 in this over, Goa will be panicking. It's going to be close to impossible. But 15 in this over.
In my head, I was just thinking for 8 or 9. You said 15, that too against Vasuki, who conceded just 10 in his first 3.
At 8 or 9, Goa will not panic. They will still be in contention. But if Vasuki leaks 15, it's his final over, that's where Goa will panic, because then 45 required in 4 overs. And your lead bowler has conceded 15.
But if you're trying to get 15 against Vasuki and if you lose a wicket, then you are in a panic situation.
Do you think either of these batters are thinking singles? That's my answer.
Picked from outside the off stump, chance and taken. Oh, dropped. The butterfingers, the factory is open for Goa. Yesterday also they dropped 3 catches which cost them the game. The previous over it was Jiten Kumar Ramanandi, and now Hassan Ali Shah was put on, and in trouble is Vasuki. Hurt himself. An easy chance put on by the fielder.
Butterfingers. But the problem is not the drop catch, the problem is the bowling arm, the bowling hand of Vasuki. He still has four deliveries to bowl, and he's complaining trouble with his bowling hand. What is happening here?
This is the beauty of a shorter format, Pranav. 1 or 2 good overs, and all of a sudden you're back in the game. But still, it's a long distance, that 151 for Oman. Can these two be the rescue rangers for Oman, Hassan Ali Shah and Ramanandi? Both the batters bowled beautifully in the first innings. Got 6 wickets between them. Hasnain was put on the previous delivery, and good to see he's walking back to his run-up. Not express with the pace. He has got that experience, always stick to one length, now trying to deceive the batters with change of pace.
Jiten Kumar Ramanandi needs to come to the party. They need a boundary or two here. Where is the boundary? What a delivery, just inside the guideline, and especially with Jiten Kumar Ramanandi shuffling, I think it's a brilliant decision.
Oh, excellent. Is it K.R. Azad? You have got plenty of experienced umpires in this region, and in today's game, partnering Azad is Bala Subramaniam, who is also having an excellent game here. Don't look at that required run rate. 58 of 27, still gettable. Looking for a wicket here, Vasuki. Played straight towards Vasuki, brave enough to stop the ball on his follow-through. He is in pain, but giving everything for his team.
What an over. Under pressure. not because of the scoreboard, but because of the striking capabilities of Hasnain Ali Shah and Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, and comes to the occasion, rises to the occasion on a consistent basis. Full toss, hit straight down the ground, a diving effort. He's done well to keep the body behind the ball, and that's why it's just a single. The captain, ever so perfect.
Excellent commitment shown by the captain. One more wicket and he can be the front runner for that man of the match award.
What is going to be happening here? 3 runs from the over and a wicket, 9 runs from the over, or 4 runs from the over. 3 options. Full toss, sliced. He doesn't like my 3 options. It's going to be 7 runs from the over. What a strike from Hasnain Ali Shah. He means business. He's not given up still. 7 runs from that over of Vasuki. 17 runs and 2 wickets in his 4 overs. He's been brilliant this evening. But Hasnain Ali Shah is still in the contest. 53 runs still required of 24 deliveries. Hasnain Ali Shah, what a player. Still a couple of runs away from 100. 98 for the loss of 6. 4 overs to play. "24 balls remaining. Give me the 6 counter. How many 6s required?"
9. Even if they can get 7, that will take them near to the target. 9 minus 1, still 8 needed. What a strike, putting pressure on Gaonkar, who leaked 14 runs. Not an ideal start to his second over.
The captain will be feeling the pressure. 14 of his first over, 100 up for Oman as well. They're on a rise. They conquered the first innings in the last 5 overs. They're conquering the second innings at the moment in the last 5 overs once again. What's happening here? Is there a twist in the tail?
Actually, this is the beauty of this ground, Pranav. We have seen so many close encounters, not only in domestic tournament, but also in CWC League 2 matches. Now, a cracker of a game between these two quality sides. Gaonkar, clearly pressure on Gaonkar. Way outside the off stump, wide has been called. 47 comes down to 46.
Very lucky there, the captain. If that ball would have bounced outside the wicket in front of the stumps, probably it would have been a no ball. Very fortunate for the ball to travel past the stumps, and that's where it's just a wide. Big shot inside part of the bat. It's going to be a dot ball. They're looking for boundaries. That's how these two do their calculations. 7 boundaries, 7 maximums. I think that's what they'll be looking at. The remaining 4 they'll get in some fashion.
But the problem is, if you're looking for those maximums, in between you're playing too many dot deliveries. In the previous over, they got 7 runs. In between they played 2 dot deliveries. You've got 7 in the first ball. Rotate the strike. You need to trust your partner as well. Another dot. Frustrated. What a comeback by Gaonkar. After going for a maximum, lost his line. It was called a wide, but then 2 back-to-back dot deliveries. Clearly now the pressure is on Jitin Kumar Ramanandi.
The 6 has been countered. The 6th of the very first delivery has been countered. They'll have to capitalize the remaining 3. What do they have in store? Inside edge. Just to short fine. This could have very well gone to the boundary as well, but at the moment, it's an even Steven contest between Deepaj Gaonkar, because I think Jitin Kumar Ramanandi has achieved what he wanted to do. Get Hasnain Ali Shah on strike.
Reducing his pace. He understands on this highway it's not a good idea to drive a Mercedes. Now on a bicycle is Gaonkar. not providing that express pace.
Looking for a maximum. Big shot on the leg side, straight to deep mid wicket. It's just going to be a single. It's been a fantastic over from Deepaj Gaukar, especially after the six of the first over, six of the first delivery.
Absolutely, what a comeback. Now after that 6, he bowled a wide. So first ball he considered 7. Next 4, going for just couple of runs. They need a maximum. They need a boundary at least. Going into the last 3, under 40 or even 40 still gettable. Vasuki completed his quota of 4. So is the youngster Venkata. The option, if you look at the fast bowling, is Felix.
They need a maximum of this delivery. They need a maximum. It's out of desperation. Big shot straight down the ground. Won't get a maximum. It's going to be a boundary. 40 required of the final 18 deliveries. Don't go far away because the action is on. This game is in the balance at the moment with 2 batters striking clean. Nelson on the board. 6 wickets down. Oman. 3 overs to spare. What a shot. What a strike. Final delivery going for a boundary. Eases the nerves for Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. Still keeping Oman interested. Don't forget, Hasnain Ali Shah and Jitin Kumar Ramanandi are pretty much used to seeing these kind of statistics on the board in the domestic circuit. They've achieved it in the international circuit as well. So they are firm believer that this is pretty much possible.
Brave move. Spinner. Redka. Nelson on board. Full toss. He connects. He goes big. The 40 comes down to 34. What a strike from the blade of Shah.
I think that same bicycle will be required to fetch the ball back because Hasnain Ali Shah means business here. He's dealing in maximums. 4 wickets in the first innings and now 21 of 9 deliveries. Yes, a full toss on the hips, but it still had to be put away and Hasnain Ali Shah uses his power, uses the elevation to perfection.
What a strike. The big man using his wrist, using his all power. The previous over, they got a maximum on the very first ball. Yet again, another maximum. Goes towards long on. Back-to-back maximum. The Shah show continues here. Hasnain Ali Shah, he is dominating. Oman Cricket Academy is seeing some miracle from these 2 batters. Now just 28 needed of 16 balls.
It's a terrible decision at the moment. Gaukar will be scratching his head in the arc of Hasnain Ali Shah and the power comes to the party. Struck and struck really cleanly. Straight down the ground, showing the full face of the bat, using his power to his advantage.
Couple of overs of Felix, or I think 1 over of Felix was left. The captain just missed the trick, but still 28 needed, plenty of runs. Can he get better of Shah here? Is there a chance? Chance at long off, deep extra cover, charging in and he takes it. A big relief, what a comeback by Redka. Shah needs to depart, but what a wonderful catch taken by the fielder. Under tremendous pressure, they find a way to get rid of Shah.
What a moment in this game. Just when Oman were taking the game away from Goa, after all the misery they put Oman into, they've got the back of Hasnain Ali Shah. He's done the damage, 27 of just 10 deliveries. The required run rate just around 11, so it's pretty much possible. They do have the firepower. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi in the centre. They obviously have the likes of Shah Faisal and Shahzad Rahim as well. What do you make of it?
But credit should be given to the bowler before that, because the way He made a comeback. 2 deliveries. It was in the slot, trying to bowl in the block hole. He missed the line, went for maximums, then change in plan, bowling away from Hasnain. With the flow, he chased the delivery. The experienced Redka brings Goa back into this game. Shah Faisal. We know he can strike the ball hard, but it won't be easy against Redka.
3 deliveries remaining. They'll be calculating. They need 1 maximum in this over. They would want to leave 20 for the last 2. Is it possible? Shah Faisal is a 6-hitter once again. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi is a big hitter as well. Watchful to start off.
12 of first 2 deliveries, then 2 dot deliveries, which include a wicket, that to a big wicket of Hasnain. Rotate the strike. Get Ramanandi back on strike here. Hey, just not committing to the shot, not offering the shot. I think a dead ball has been called. He was not ready.
We'll have to reload that one, Redka. 28 of 14. A picture perfect, 12 runs per over required. Shot, pulled, in the air. This ball is travelling all the way. What is happening here? Shah Faisal, the second delivery that he faces, dispatches the ball for a maximum. Oman are still in this game.
They have another Shah in their ranks. One Shah fell, the other Shah raises to the occasion on the back foot. Look at the power generated by Shah Faisal. 18 so far in this over. Now 22 needed of 13. What a cracker of a game we are witnessing here.
Can I be a little more greedy? Would Shah Faisal be looking for another maximum? There is still a delivery to go.
19 with that single. What an over. A productive over for Oman, though they have lost a big wicket of Hassan Ali Shah, but still they'll be happy. They have got 19 going into the last 2 overs. 21 still needed for Oman. Can they defend 150 in the last 2 overs? Still 21 needed.
Somebody get the blood pressure monitor out. If you're a heart patient, stay away from the television because this game is certainly not for you. High intensity, high octane. 21 required of 12 deliveries. Around the halfway mark, if somebody asked if Oman was even there anywhere around in the competition, everybody would have said, I would have switched off the television. And look where the game stands. 3 wickets in hand. 21 of 12. Shah Faisal, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi very much capable of striking the deliveries. And there is obviously Shahzad up in the ranks as well.
One of the most important overs of this series to be bowled by Felix. Very economical in his first spell. 21 of last 12 deliveries. Connect but straight. Oh, it was in the gap. At last, Ramanandi will be back on strike. Still 20 needed.
The question is going to be, is Felix Alimau courageous enough to bowl a slower delivery here? It's a no-brainer. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi is looking for the boundary. And he would be predicting Felix Alimau to be bowling a slower one. Is he courageous enough to bowl one?
He needs to bowl a slow one because if you offer a pace, he'll be sent out of the park. At the same time, batter needs to be very calculative here. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, 20 needed of 11. A big heave just for a single. You need to be very smart now as a batter. At one stage, you were nowhere near the target, but now just 19 needed. Even in the last over, 10 required. If these two stays in the
I'm going to ask you the big question. Who's going to bowl the final over? Felix is going to be bowled out. Vasuki is bowled out. Venkata is bowled out. Your options are Mohit Redkar, Gaukar, or Misal. Those are the three bowlers who've bowled and have a remaining quota.
Running hard, coming back, Jiten Kumar Ramanandi. Excellent work by the fielder. This is where I was telling the batter needs to be very smart, because in this over, if you can get another 7 runs in the last 3, the options are very limited. Keeping in mind, the captain went for plenty of runs. Redkar, the spinner, gone for runs 19 in his previous over. And as a captain, you don't want to go with a spinner. Bowling that final over. Shah Faisal. Way outside the off stump, opening his arms is Bala Subramaniam. Oh, this is the beauty of shorter format. Plenty of support for Oman. People sitting in the stands cheering these two players. Now 9 of 16.
And it's a weekday. They love their cricket here in Oman. A lot of support for the local, a lot of support from the locals for the national side. Big shot on the offside, catching opportunity, falls short of cover, and a single. 2 deliveries remaining in this over. How much would they want to leave for the last over?
10 or 11 is fine, Pranav. At least get 4 runs in the next couple of deliveries, but it won't be easy, because you are looking for a big hit, and there is a very good opportunity for Felix to get a wicket here. He's making sure to not come into the radar of these two left-handed batters. As a batter, you need to shuffle. Chance at long on. Just falling away from captain. Excellent work. No chance for the second. What an over. So far, boundaryless over. He has been excellent. Felix under pressure, delivering for his side. But the good news for Oman, they haven't lost a wicket so far in this over.
This is almost like a free hit for Shah Faisal. If he gets a maximum or a boundary, you're sub 10 or probably 10. And if not, if he gets out in the process, you still have Jiten Kumar Ramanandi on strike for the final over.
7-8 months ago, you were in the com box, UAE versus Oman. Nadeem Khan was the hero. Out of nowhere, they won that contest. So Oman has the tendency to win games out of difficult situations. Can they pull this time against Goa?
Snatching victories out of jaws of defeat. Can they do it again? Big shot, outside edge, high up in the air, between 3 fielders. They're not going to be going for the second. Faisal Shah is going to be keeping strike for the final over. 13 required of 6 deliveries. Very much possible because they don't have any premium bowler left up in the ranks. And all the other bowlers have been very expensive except for Misal. Do you want to bowl a spinner in the final over?
Captain, he needs to come. He is the leader. This is the time you need to step up. He has been very effective, though he has gone for runs, but he needs to back himself here. Long chat between the players. Redkar is there. Deep Raj, the captain, still confused. The ideal choice for me is the captain, Deep Raj, because it will be really tough for the spinners under the lights to have that grip.
Let's not forget, Gaukar has been conceding at 13.5 runs per over. They need 13. But then both the spinners have been very effective. And 2 left-handers, would you consider the off-spinner?
The ball has been given to Redkar, the man who conceded 19, the captain trusting one of his experienced players. The only reason might be 2 left-handers out there in the middle. That is the reason an off-break bowler bowling that final over. But it won't be easy.
It's a game of 1 maximum. If you ask me, it's a game of 1 maximum. If Oman can get a maximum in the first 2 deliveries, they are most likely to get home. but it has to be the first two deliveries.
The scores are level. We have got just one super over. There won't be back-to-back super overs. So the scores are level in the super over as well. Then it will be declared as a tie. So in this series, we have got just one super over. Can we witness a super over? 12 to tie, 13 to win. If they can keep Oman to just 10 or 11 runs, they will level the series. This series is evenly balanced for these two sides. Shah Faisal got a maximum. Ramanandi still out there in the middle, 24 of 20. A crucial knock. Can they win this game for Oman?
Where is the doctor? Get a doctor for Mudassir Ali Qureshi. His blood pressure is pumping up.
My medicine is just in front of me. A cup of tea. Nicely working for me, Pranav.
Right then. 13 of 6. Big shot straight down the ground. This ball is traveling. It's gone for a maximum. What an incredible strike from Shah Faisal. The very first delivery has gone for a maximum. The spinner trick has not worked for Goa. They are in some serious trouble. What has Oman done here?
What a strike. The number 9 gets another maximum. Firmly standing in his crease. Tall back. High back lift. A maximum. Towards that leg side, running hard. Is there a chance for the second? No. So first two deliveries, they have got 7. Still 6 needed. Not backing himself, the captain. He has opted to go with a spinner. But still 6 needed of 4 deliveries.
One hit away. Shah Faisal has done his job. 19 of 9 deliveries. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, the set batter, looking for a big shot inside edge. It's going to be a dot ball. If you're on the tip of your seats, be cautious because you might just fall.
A goal dust. A dot delivery. 3 deliveries, 6 needed. What a comeback by Redkar. Wild swing just for a single. Is he going to come back for second? Running hard. Shah Faisal and Ramanandi needed dive here. Excellent piece of running between the wickets by these two. A poor throw. Took his own time. A no ball has been called. Stretching his arm. Did he call a no ball? KR Azad. Not sure. We have seen a stretch hand of KR Azad and the free hit. The signal stating it's a free hit delivery. They have got 3 runs of that delivery. Now that equation is a runner ball. 3 of 3 for Oman.
Wonder what happened there. Did he knock the stumps off? Redka, 48 runs. 2 wickets in 3.3. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi sliding down the leg. It's heaved on the leg side. It's going to be falling in the gap. They have to be pushing for the second. The scores are level. Oman are snatching victory from the jaws of defeat here. Believe it or not, an unbelievable game is falling in the hands of Oman. They cannot lose from here. What is happening here? Mudassir Ali Qureshi, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi is playing a magical knock here.
Oh, unbelievable. The scores are level. Now 2 balls, just a single needed. 50 conceded by Redkar. Got couple of wickets, but clearly what a comeback by Oman. They have that belief. They believed in themselves. A crucial partnership between Hassan Ali Shah and Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. Once Shah was back in the hut, they have got another Shah. Quick 19 of 9. Helping the team. Shah Faisal. A remarkable comeback by Oman.
He has to be looking for a big one because everybody is inside the circle. Shot pulled in the gap. It's going to be travelling to the boundary. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi is going to be celebrating with Shah Faisal. Oman have won from the jaws of defeat. Not even 1% would have been in favour of Oman at the halfway mark. They were reeling down. They were in a misery. From there, they have managed to clinch victory. Can you believe your eyes, Mudassir Ali Qureshi?
3 catches were put down. The last 5 overs that had dented the hopes of Goa. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi was put on couple of times. So was Hassan Ali Shah. The captain went for plenty of runs. Redkar going for 54 runs in his quota of 4 overs. Oman winning this series 2-0 against an experienced Goa side. A tough back-to-back games for Goa. Under the new captain, Oman has delivered a regal performance. Vinayak Shukla started his career as a captain on a high note. What a performance. Complete team effort. A game-changing knock from Hasnain Ali Shah, Ramanandi and Shah Faisal, winning the game for Oman, and they have won the series. Jatinder Singh fell in the first over. Hasnain al-Wahab went in the third over. Hamad Mirza did not had a good outing in this series. 32 for Ramanandi, remained unbeaten. Played an anchor role. Vinayak Shukla got 14. Zikri Aslam struggled, got 18. Wasim Ali also struggled, but these two contributed in the middle overs, Zikri and Wasim Ali. But at the end, it was Hasnain Ali Shah, Shah Faisal, and Ramanandi helping the team to go beyond that 150 mark. And Oman winning this game by 3 wickets. An incredible performance by these two teams. But at the end, it was Oman who came out with flying colors. And if you look at the bowling card, they bowled really well at the top of the order. The 4 bowlers, Kaushik, Felix, Darshan, Chigurupati, bowled extremely well. But those 6 overs between Mohit and Deep went for plenty of runs. They leaked 81 runs between them that turned the tide in favor of Oman. Though they have conceded just 8 extras, not only the bowling, but it was the fielders who let the team down for Goa. But what a victory for Oman. Definitely it will boost their confidence going into a tough season ahead for them. What a remarkable game of cricket we have witnessed under the lights here at Oman Cricket Academy. The first wicket fell in the first over. Then Hasnain al-Wahab tried his best. The butter factory was open till the game was over for Oman. At the crucial juncture, they dropped plenty of catches. Hasnain al-Wahab lost his shape, and in the power play, 3 wickets went down. Runs were hard to come. At this stage, Goa were favourites. This was the fall of Mirza. A great catch taken by the fielder at short mid-wicket. Then couple of close calls, Zikri Islam, Wasim Ali. They steadied the ship. They find hard to get those boundaries, but they made sure not to lose the wickets for next 5-6 overs. That gave the hope and that laid the foundation for the other batters. Deep Raj had a brilliant tournament in the field. And look at that, another catch was put down. 5 catches were put down by Goa. Wasim Ali fell trying to increase the scoring rate. Zikri Islam tried his best, got a couple of boundaries. But at this stage, the asking rate was above 12 runs per over. Zikriya lost his wicket trying to get a maximum. Then arrived Hasnain Ali Shah. He joined Ramanandi. They took their own time. Vinayak Shukla, before that, he got a maximum. Then he fell to Venkata. They calculated well in the last 5 overs. Vinayak looked good before he fell to Venkata. He had a brilliant day with the ball, going for 22 runs, bowling 4 overs, got a couple of wickets. But after that, this pair, they turned the tide in favor of Oman. First, it was Hasnain, got better of Deep Raj. This was a big over, couple of catches were put down, and went for a boundary here. Back-to-back catches were put down of the bowling of Deep Raj, and they got 14 runs from that first over of Deep Raj. And they are themselves to be blamed here for not holding on to those chances. And these two capitalize on those mistakes of Goan fielders. But excellent catch. Oh, it was a drop catch by the fielder. Then Hasnain got a boundary. These two played extremely well under pressure. Another over of Gonkar, gone for plenty of runs. He leaked 28 runs, 27 in fact in his couple of overs. Jiten Kumar Ramanandi got a maximum, then a boundary, kept the hopes alive for Oman. Then this over went for 19, back-to-back maximums from Hassan Ali Shah of the bowling of Redka. What a strike. First towards deep square leg, then towards long on, then he tried to repeat the feat. The third time, just not able to come under the ball. And an excellent catch taken at deep extra cover. Then walked in Shah Faisal. On the very second delivery he faced, he scored a maximum against Redka. Slowly, they believed at this stage, Oman, these two kept calm and they maintained their composure. Shah Faisal, what a blinder of a knock, a little cameo, getting those maximums at the right time. And they made a mistake by giving the final over to a spinner. And this was a no ball and a couple of runs taken by these two running hard. And that was enough for Oman to seal a victory. And they have won the series against Goa. The two-match series comprehensively won by Oman. The first game, they chased down a target which was under 150. Today, on a batting paradise, 150 looks tough for Oman, but what a comeback and winning this series 2-0. I hope you have enjoyed these back-to-back matches between two quality sides. We'll dive into a short break. Once we are back, it will be a post-match presentation ceremony and we'll have Pranav Mehta on the sidelines.
Welcome to the post-match presentation. I still have nerves on me. What a game was that. It was an absolutely nail-biting thriller. In the first innings, obviously Goa dominated 15 overs. But after that, in the last 5 overs, Oman found a way to fight back and bring the game back into the equation. In the second innings, Oman just did not turn up for the first 15 overs. But in the final 5, they found a way to win the game. And not just win the game, they clinched the series 2-0 against Goa. Today's player of the match cannot be anybody else but a man who picked up 4 wickets in the first innings. And then, when Oman was reeling under pressure with the bat, 27 of 11 deliveries to change the tide in favour of Oman. Hasnain Ali Shah will be collecting his memento from AK Mujahid, the umpire. Hasnain, congratulations. You're making it a habit. Yesterday you were with me. Today, even more special.
बस सिर्फ ये है कि कोच की जो मुझसे एक्सपेक्टेशन होती है उस पे ट्राई करता हूँ जो क्योंकि वो मुझे बॉलिंग में भी बोलते हैं कि मैं तुम्हें बीच में लेके आऊँगा और जो है तुम मुझे हमेशा विकेट निकाल के देते हो और रन्स भी रोकते हैं तो उस पे ट्राई करता हूँ और बस वो हो जाता है
I'm his translator as well. So what he says is that he looks to stand up to the expectations of the coach. He believes that coach expects him to stop runs, picks up wicket in the middle overs, and that's exactly what he does and get those important runs towards the ends as well. Hasnain, today, 4 wickets. Almost got the 5th. How does it feel?
फील तो उस टाइम बहुत तो मैंने ट्राई किए विकेट के लिए लेकिन बस मेरे नसीब में यही था कि 4 विकेट्स थी बस इस पे ही अल्लाह का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह
He tried his level best to get the 5th one, but he's still content with the 4 wickets. Final question, Hasnain. 27 of 11 deliveries. Oman was out of the game, done and dusted. How does it feel to change the tide of the game completely within a span of just 11 deliveries?
बस सिर्फ वही बात आ जाती है कोच मुझे कहते हैं हमेशा कि मतलब वो बताते हैं कि तुम अच्छे हिटर हो और भी अच्छे हो सकते हो सिर्फ अपना हेड स्टिल रखो और ये ऐसे तरीके बताते हैं और वो मुझे हमेशा बोलते हैं कि तुम्हारे पास 10 बॉल्स है और उसमें तुमने सिर्फ 4 के 5 कनेक्ट करने और तुम मैच जितवा दोगे और तुम जितवा सकते हो बस उसी पे ट्राई करता हूँ और
Congratulations. आपने कोच की बात, you heard the coach is saying perfectly. Just 10 balls, 11th ball you got out, but very well played. Congratulations. Many more to come.
थैंक यू और ये मैन ऑफ द मैच मेरी वाइफ के लिए स्पेशली
You have to say it for your wife. Best of luck.
थैंक यू
That was the man of the moment. He is certainly the man of the moment. Oman have clinched this victory from the jaws of defeat. Goes without saying. An unbelievable victory by Oman. And with that, Oman has won the series 2-0 against Ranji playing state of India, the richest board. And that's a big achievement for Oman. Congratulations to Oman. We're not done. T20 series done and dusted, but 3 ODIs to follow, and that's where in a couple of days we are going to be back with a lot of action here from the Oman Cricket Academy. So do stay tuned for lots more action.